Okay, hello. This is season 3.1 of ZZZ. I wanted to record it and show it off. Probably my last recording of a full season, just because it's I just wanted to do this because 3.0 and 3.1, it's the anniversary, second year, so I just felt it special to record it. And yeah, so we're gonna do a few things before I get into the story. So I don't know if there'll be a time stamp to skip to if you just want to get straight into the story. But I'm gonna do a couple of polls from the stuff I've saved up already. Yeah, I just like check out all of the anniversary stuff. That's right. Lumaflux, or light. It makes sense. Lumaflux is in shop because Remiel. Yippee! Even more materials to farm for. I don't have Remiel yet. I've been saving up. You can see how many. Look, I have 112 batteries. So you must be saying, "Oh, North, did you finally build any of your characters?"
Dream seems to have become a reality.
No, I didn't. I said I would a month ago, but I didn't. So Yutari is still crippled. So, but I got Valina. That's cool. I pulled for her, and I got her, including her W engine. And as you can see down there next to the cinema, I got her M1. So that's cool. I lost my 50-50, sadly. And I got down to pretty low pity. And I got a 2-pull. I got a 2 and 10. So I don't have, I'm still 50-50 on Remiel, but I got M1 for Valina. She's my first exclusive M1 character. I did not know it would be Valina. Honestly, it was either going to be Yutari, but the thing is I was saving for Lucia and the Angel's Delusion, sadly, because I wanted those characters, but now Lucia is free, so that's a bummer that I spent a lot, because Lucia was very tricky to get. She did not want to come home. But, yeah, so Yutari's still 6 at M0, but if and win, because come on, it's going to be a win because of the pattern, when S. Nicole gets released, I think, because other than the Sunbringers, I don't really, there's not a lot of characters that I want to pull for, because I already have, what I need, finally. I have teams. It took this long, but I finally have teams that can work. So other than the Sunbringers, I'm gonna save up for S. Nicole. Okay, let's check out some of the anniversary stuff real quick. Just look around, because you can see there's a bunch of things blinking at me. Cute. I like this one. The store. I have some monochrome that I bought before the reset, because they gave her 2 outfits, right? How do I guess you can only do it in the thingy, but I thought I could make her wear the veil.
The salty sea breeze, the waves on a summer night, and that look on your face. I'll remember this for a long, long time.
Okay. Belly from Honey Pop. Yeah, I know you. I've heard you. Belly from Honey Pop. There's a lot of, actually, voice actresses from Honey Pop, which is funny. I literally recognized her voice. I'm like, wait a minute. And then I looked it up. I'm like, oh my god. I know her. Yeah, I mean, I really specifically got this monochrome because of the bundle. You have yet to obtain the agent for this outfit. Oh yeah, I'm sure. And then this is the paid. Yeah, I bought the battle pass. And my thing was running out, so I got that as well. Yeah, my internet membership, that's right, it was running out, so yeah, and I've been saving some stuff here. So I have 124 standard pulls that I've been saving up for a while, and this is what we're going to pull for. Of course, we're not going to get anything. I mean, we're also going to go exclusive because I do have. Basically, I haven't even claimed my anniversary stuff yet, so it's going to be 127 pulls base. So basically, we have the same amount of standard and exclusive pulls, but we're going to do standard pulls first, just because I want to get some mindscapes for my standard rank, because then I can use the agent exchange and actually get, like these characters. But the thing is, I'm really hoping for collated Lycon Nakamata, just because they're low. Because I still haven't. I've gotten one for Rena. That's what I lost to Valina to, was Rena. But like, I'm in between, because like, I want, of course, Bernice and Shingy. I'm not going to use Shingy because I don't think, first of all, I don't think she's that good, like, meta-wise, and, it's a little bit of a waste if I just pick the character because I like them, but not going to use them. But I really want Jane, like M2, because then she becomes, like, really good. But, yeah, what's this button? Oh, this is the free agent selector. Oh, that's cute. They even tell you. I mean, I already have all these except, one. It's really cool that they gave this. But, like, I'm gonna get Trigger. I don't have Trigger. I know I just said that I want, like, Jane, like, M2, and I have Jane, so I would get her M1. But, like, Trigger.
I'll be your eyes, watching over you.
Yippee! Yippee! Trigger obtained. And then I'm gonna get her W engine. Yippee! And then the free 10 pulls. Thank you. Grand reveal of the year. Okay, it's just yeah. Yeah, there's these. I'm gonna do these real quick. Okay, we did that. Oh, this is cute. New art for Deadly Assault. I guess I'm gonna do the demo real quick, so I guess I'm also cutting this out. Okay, I just did all that. Oh my god, bitch. I know. Oh, more tutorials.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Yes, hello, Trigger. Let's get with your W engine.
I've got your back.
Okay. I've done a bunch of tutorials. Now let's, oh yeah, the custom search. Never mind, more tutorials. Okay. So let's do some polls on the standard banner. Just because we're hoping, just for standard agents, nothing special. Hopefully no W engines. And hopefully like Nekomata, Lycon, and, Kaleda, just because I have the most of those. Of course, I'm very close to an S rank, as you can see. 24 away. Should get straight into it. I mean, yeah. Okay, I guess I'll have to restart it. Hold on. That was strange. We're back now. My internet crapped out, so it just kicked me out. Man, everything's been not wanting me to pull the standard banner at all. Oh my gosh, we got an S rank. At the very top. Please be a character. Yay! It's Nekomata. That's what we want. That's who we wanted. And we have enough for one more S rank if we get unlucky. But hopefully we can... I'm hoping that we can squeeze out 2 more. Oh, we got the good music as well. Damn it. We got Grace's engine. That sucks. I was really hoping for, you know, a character. Well, we got 34 more polls, so hopefully we can get another character in a short amount of time, but I don't think so. That kind of sucks, but I mean, it's standard banner. Oh! And Kaleda. Alright. You know, that's good. Because if we get closer to, you know, M6, that's what I want. And because we pulled all that, we have so much stuff now. How much? We have 16 exclusive pulls. Look at that. Let's pull for Romeo. I mean, it's already 58 for S rank because I was like, you know what? I'll just get it down for a little bit, and if I get Norma, I'll get Norma. But I didn't. So no harm really, because it just lowers it down, you know. But yeah, let's just pull. And if we do lose our 50-50, we also have a chance of getting an S rank. Hold on, did I custom search? Yes, it saved. Just making sure. All right, let's see if our luck pays out. We got the good version of the song. Goodbye, Seth.
I'm here to help.
Leader of Public Security's Criminal Investigation Team, Zhu Yuan, standing
I'm not mad. I'm just a little disappointed, you know? At least we got a new character, so that's good. So we got a new character. So we lost our 50-50. But we got Zhu Yan in the process. So alright. Hopefully we can get early Romeo. Cause like my luck has been these past well, ever since like Seed Lucia, like it's been kind of shitty. Also, I think my as you could probably see, I think my custom searches is for my A ranks is set to yes, it's set to Seth and Piper, which I think it's on by default, but I mean it doesn't matter because I have all A rank. Wait, I don't have Monato or Pian Yinhu? Oh, well, let me get those. Whoops. I thought I had everybody, but I guess I didn't. Jesus, my luck. Oh my gosh, and it's at the bottom as well. Holy shit. I didn't. Oh my luck has been ass these past couple of months with polls. And I want to get her Wenjin as well. But, I mean, at least she runs for the entire season, so I don't have to worry about it. I can, you know...
Rather than the distant past, don't you think it's better to look forward to the future, my partner in crime?
What is she? Okay, she has, I think that's the past stuff. What's her, 50%? She ignores 50% of all attribute resistance. What the fuck? What do you mean 50%? Everyone else is like, oh, you know, like, you know, 10, 15, 50. What? 50? I'm gonna build these guys off screen, but it's nice that we finally got them. Okay, can you stop beeping at me? I know you want me to see Ariel. Yeah, cool. But I want Miss Esme. Damn it. Look at me. I am so pretty. Got Julian. The fucking bakery. Jesus Christ. And we got Trigger. Jesus Christ, dude. That shit isn't jelly. That shit's jam with how thick that is. Jesus Christ, lady. Oh, this is just enhancement progress. Why is it recommended Orphe when I don't have her? What even is that? I mean, I guess because it's supposed to be like this is like a team, but I don't have Orphe. The combat tutorials for like literally the second character ever bannered is one sentence. Sorry, 2 sentences. I just did Remiel's. That shit like was like 3 paragraphs. Oh shit. I was like, oh, I have enough polygram for one more 10 pawn exclusive W engine. And it turns out that it mattered. So let's hope I win the 75-25, because if I don't, I'm gonna jump off a bridge. We got the bad music as well.
One day, I'll be the
Get out of here,
best public
Seth.
security officer there is.
It's the last one too, man. I hate this feeling. Yippee! We did it. That's cool. We got it. Ode of Resurrected Wings. Let us talk to Belle. There's also something on the ground. I think it's below us. What it says it's locked, but I've never. Divination parlor. What the heck? What do you mean divination? Oh, cool.
Good morning, Wise. How'd you sleep? Since you're already up, come grab some breakfast with us.
Having breakfast together with you guys every morning like this, I don't know, it just feels like it makes even my daily maintenance feel more like a special ritual, you know?
You don't eat, Billy.
Yeah, ever since we moved into Amber Hall, Wise and I have gotten into a much healthier routine. Hey, Wise, time you got 2 fried eggs? Hand one over.
Don't say eggs in front of Cecilia.
I want another one too. With ketchup. Yeah.
Wait, Cecilia, that's not ketchup! That's my maintenance oil!
What's wrong, Cecilia? Those dark circles are pretty intense. Did you have a rough night?
Yeah. It's all because of that thing Norma sent us, that alarm gadget thingy. I was all ready for it. No matter what time it went off in the middle of the night, I was gonna shickle you awake right away. Then we'd go catch the culprit red-handed. But it's been days, and that thing has not made a single peep. But I still couldn't let myself sleep too soundly. It was terrible last night. I counted tens of thousands of eggs and still didn't get a wink of sleep.
Yeah, the mastermind stirred up so much trouble before. Why would they suddenly disappear these past few days? Wait. Don't tell me our secret operation's already been compromised.
I don't think so. The truth behind the Bangbu corruption incidents was never made public. As far as I know, the only people who really know what happened are Lady Dracaena and us. But from the culprit's perspective, now would be the perfect time to make a move. We still haven't figured everything out, and we're all being thrown off by those false leads. They seem to have vanished into thin air. Or maybe they're just waiting for the right moment.
Maybe.
Well, if we're talking about recent events in Rose Califer, then yeah, all those outsiders showing up on the island fits the bill, right?
The ceremony.
Yeah. That really cool Sunbringer lady did mention something like that. Wait, this culprit. They're not planning to use the crowd and all the confusion to launch an ambush, are they?
No.
Probably not, right? I heard today's welcome tea party is being hosted by the ESD. Valina and Norma will both be there, plus all 3 Sunbringers. How dumb would this guy have to be to try anything right under their noses?
Unless it is one of the Sunbringers.
Fair. But something still feels off. I guess we'll just have to see how things play out. Oh, right. Wise, what about Toby? The Bangbu we saved with Valina's security key? Has his memory data been restored yet?
Oh, right! Norma said before that he might have a key clue about the culprit.
I haven't heard anything either. All I know is that ever since the vaccine plugin was completed, Norma's been completely swamped. She hasn't replied to any of my messages these past few days.
Aw, man. She's already that busy, and Valina still called her to the tea party to help with the guests. Sheesh. Poor Norma.
Why do I get the feeling any guest who ends up dealing with a certain super cranky chief technician is gonna have it even worse?
Well, breakfast is just about done. Billy, Cecilia, let's go grab those supplies we talked about yesterday.
Sounds good. Ready anytime. I'll stock up on motor oil while the sale's on.
Pudding! And my pudding! Half-price pudding! I'm buying a whole case and stashing it in the fridge! Wise, you're really not coming with us?
I guess I'm not.
Something just came up. There's been a bit of an issue with the HDD, and I'll need some time to deal with it. You guys go on ahead.
Yeah, Wise already gave me his shopping list. Let's go ahead without him this time. Well then, I'll leave things on that end to you, Wise. Huh? Oh, why do I get the feeling you two are hiding something from us? You're totally overthinking it. More importantly, if we don't hurry, your pudding might sell out. Huh? Right! I almost forgot. Let's go, let's go! Any later and we really won't make it!
The 3 of them leave in a noisy bustle.
Finally. I have Amber Hall all to myself. It's almost time. That girl. She does have quite the knack for making things difficult.
Why are we saying that girl? We know who it is.
But it's broad daylight. How is she planning to get here? Don't tell me she's going to climb through the window in the middle of the day. Maybe I should wait upstairs.
She has the power to fly and to stop time. I think she'll be okay. Oh, no, she's coming. Is she just coming straight for the doorbell?
Huh? Someone's here? Who could it be? And of all the times. Alright, I'll see who it is first, then figure out how to handle this. Who could it be?
Can I see outside? It's Brecky. But there's two Breckies. Is she inside the costume? Did she steal a Brecky? This is a really funny image though. Hold on. Cool. I have no idea what that. I mean, I just told me where I would save, but like I have no idea if, like where that is.
Hello! Your food delivery is here! Rawr!
Food delivery? We weren't expecting any... Oh, wait. That voice. It's you?
Oh my. You recognized my voice right away. And I could have sworn I sounded pretty convincing.
How did you? Never mind. I'm not gonna ask.
Come on. Don't just stand there in silence. Give me a hand.
A hand? What do you need help with?
So, the head is a little smaller on the inside than it looks, which means, Alright, I accidentally got stuck in it. Could you help me?
Oh, that's how it. That's how it starts.
Whew. What a relief. I had no idea it would be so stuffy inside that costume. I nearly suffocated.
Right. The legendary first-generation Void Hunter almost got soloed by a mascot costume. Wait a second. Where'd you even get it? Where's the real Mr. Roar?
Him? Probably still wandering somewhere in a hollow as we speak.
That's.
You must be joking, right?
Of course I was joking. This isn't Mr. Roar's outfit. It's just the same design, that's all. See? Did you truly think I'd toss someone into a hollow? Oh, you really have that little faith in me?
So does that mean Mr. Roar is? I thought he was a construct, but I guess because he looks like Officer Mew Mew. So I guess he's not a construct. He's actually just wearing a costume, which must be horrible because like you have to cook with that costume on. Okay.
Personally, I'd say a certain someone brought this on herself. A certain someone who never says anything straight, only speaks in half-truths and riddles, then disappears halfway through.
1 week ago on a late night when Remiel came knocking.
Think about your understanding. Everything you know.
Because this is last chapter.
Have you ever heard of the word enchainer?
Enchainer? Doesn't ring a bell. What is it?
Just as I thought. Helios never tells you anything that truly matters. But your teacher... Never mind. Let me think. Where should I begin? To put it simply, think of them as emissaries of the Creator. Or rather, the true rulers of the Great Hollows.
Oh, okay. I thought that it could still be true. I thought that they were like people who could turn into hollows, which would make like very little sense of what we know. But Or it's maybe instead of people turning into not hollows, ethereals, it's ethereals turning into people. Or maybe it's it could be, I don't know what it is. Because like someone turning into an ethereal like happens all the time. It could be that if that person is strong enough, when they turn into an ethereal, they get like, you know, of course they keep that strength. And if they have a pact with the creator, which we know that some sort of the creator gives some sort of protectiveness with corruption, kind of. It's like Resident Evil if I know my very little on Resident Evil, but isn't like the G or like T virus supposed to be like a super soldier serum, but it makes people into like, you know, something like superpowered like zombies. But like that was what it's. I don't know. I'm yapping. They'll explain it. I'm yapping when they're probably gonna explain it like right now.
Rulers of the Great Hollows.
No need to look so surprised. Haven't you already encountered something similar?
You mean from that time in Lemnian Hollow? The Creator's vessel?
Bingo. You got it. Still, while it bore some resemblance to an enchainer, it still had quite a long way to go before it could truly become one. Of course, had you not stopped it back then and instead let it fully absorb the Qingming Sword's power, it likely would have fully evolved into the enchainer of Lemnian Hollow.
So, does that imply that there's no enchainer in Lemnian Hollow? So can it be an enchainer of any hollow? Or does it have to be like the 6 Great Hollows / Hollow Zero? That's a good clarification question.
I would have gained full dominion over the laws within Lemnian Hollow, whether that's miasma or anything else. Just thinking about it, that would have been a tough battle.
Enchainer's Qingming Sword? Hold on. How did we get this far off topic? Weren't we discussing Gerta Blulu?
We are, aren't we? This is a topic related to Gerta Blulu. The Gerta Blulu as it stands now is less of an enchainer and more akin to... of all times. Never mind. Our little Q&A session ends here for tonight.
Okay, she's having a heart attack?
1 week from now, in the morning, I'll come find you again.
It's very specific, but okay.
Keep it a secret, won't you? Imagine if anyone found out that Mr. Transfer Student is actually a partner in crime to Miss Fugitive. Just thinking about the trouble that would cause gives me a headache.
Huh? Wait, Remiel, don't go. At least finish what you were saying.
I never took you for the type to keep score. It's already been a whole week.
I'll admit, I can hold a grudge. You made me wait a whole week, leaving me with a half-finished riddle. Care to finally explain, Miss Fugitive?
No, don't be such a sourpuss, little grudge holder. Keep digging into every little thing, and people might start thinking you're terribly controlling, you know. Let's return to the topic we left unfinished that night. What exactly are Gerta Blulu and Bashmu? The answer is quite simple. They're both enchainer larvae. Beings with the potential to become enchainers, but have yet to do so.
Okay, so does that mean because there's 2 of them, that mean there's going to be multiple, or is it only one can be? But it seems like they were working together, so I have a reason to believe that there can be multiple enchainers to one hollow.
Enchainer larva?
Correct. Similar things appeared in my time as well, but no one ever learned where they truly came from. And now, that thing you encountered in Lemnian Hollow, someone has finally found a way to create or control an enchainer larva. Who can say? As for the key to whether the larva can become an enchainer, I imagine you have already guessed the answer.
I mean, it's called larva, so I'm guessing. I mean, if we're going like with like bugs, you know, does that mean that there's like a pupa stage, right? If my knowledge on etymology or etymology, it's ent. I always get confused because one, I think etymology, that's the study of words, and there's entomology, which is the study of bugs. So one of them, I think it's ent, E-N-T, instead of E-Y-T. I think there's a Y.
Could it be a Void Hunter weapon?
Oh, sorry, I was yapping. What are they? As for the key to whether, like, I mentioned you already guessed the answer. Oh, okay, so... Okay. That's... range. I'm guessing that's why they were attacking... Or... We'll continue. I have questions, but let's continue.
Uh-huh. You're half right.
Half right? What do you mean? What else could it be besides a Void Hunter weapon?
Now that's a whole new question, Mr. Rule Breaker. It's my turn to ask one. That ability you tapped into when you faced Gerta Blulu, the one that lets you interfere with singularity leakage, how has that been progressing? Can you use it reliably now?
Sorry, I haven't been able to do anything like that since then. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure how I managed it in the first place. I had intended to ask Lady Dracaena about it, but she hasn't shown up for the last few treatment sessions. I never got another chance.
That's tricky. And here I was thinking...
Thinking what exactly?
that you might help me find Gerta Blulu. I'm looking for it too, you see. Will you help me out?
She's looking for Gerta Blulu too? Why? No, wait. Before that, why did she come to Rose Califer in the first place?
If you have a question, just ask. It's written all over your face.
Okay, Airspace Patrol has been conducting a full-scale search for Gerta Blulu and Bashmu, yet they've turned up nothing. And you, the wanted fugitive who attempted to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, are also one of their targets.
Is this you trying to draw a line between us?
No, I was just wondering if those two things...
Belle, wife, are you in?
Oh, it's Felina.
Huh? Was that Felina? What's she doing here? Oh no. Remiel, quickly!
Please, pardon me. It's about something urgent, so I let myself in.
Hi! No, sorry. Good morning, Felina.
Good morning. Are you having breakfast with Mr. Roar?
Oh my god.
Huh? Mr. Roar? Oh, right. Mr. Roar and I are,
No, Lady Felina. I only stopped by to confirm this lovely, handsome gentleman's order.
Order?
right. Cecia's birthday is coming up, so I wanted to order a cake for her.
But this absent-minded gentleman forgot to choose a flavor. That's why I'm here to confirm it with him. Rawr.
Oh my god.
Looks like you two have serious business to handle, so I won't keep you any longer, Rawr. As for the flavor, sir, give it a little more thought. I'll stop by again tomorrow morning to confirm your choice. Rawr.
Mr. Roar seems somewhat different from usual today.
Maybe a little. By the way, what brings you here today?
Yes, I do have a rather audacious request. Wise, I would like you to accompany me to today's tea party.
You'd like me to accompany you to a tea party?
Yes, you must have heard already. Guests from New Eridu will be arriving today. I have reserved Cup a moment and prepared a welcome tea party for everyone.
Which I love because, like, of course, I've watched the trailers, I think it's so funny that, like, just putting this in perspective, like, having, like, so it's basically like you walk into Starbucks and you see, like, the president or, like, a prime minister or, like, the leader of your country, like, just in the Starbucks, just sitting there. Like, that is what is gonna happen, because in the trailer, because it's literally, like, it's multiple leaders. It's Valina, Claret, and Linfern, just in a random tea, like, spot, tea house. Like, I think it's such a funny visual if you think about it, like, just from, like, it's literally, it's like just walking into a Starbucks and be like, oh, that's just, like, the president. He's just sitting there.
Originally, Norma was supposed to attend as the technical expert, but Toby's memory restoration has reached a critical stage, and she simply can't step away right now.
So, if I'm understanding correctly, you'd like me to attend in Norma's place?
That's such a funny... Alright, I'm Norma. Like, it's just like, okay, I'm Norma. Just a quick acceptance of just, like, alright, I'm Norma.
Not quite like that.
What do you mean?
Wise, I would like you and Belle to attend with me as the collaborators recommended by Mayor Mayflower. On top of that, since you arrived on our island a little earlier, I believe sharing your experience here with the guests at the tea party would help everyone settle in a bit faster.
And then the people there are gonna be like, who the fuck are you? What do you mean the Mayor Mayflower, like, assigned? I've never heard of you. Who are you people?
Got it. Belle went shopping with Billy and Cecilia earlier, but I can go with you.
Thank you for understanding, Wise. Let's go.
There'll be quite a few important guests at the tea party, right?
There's no need to be nervous. It isn't a formal occasion.
I still find it funny that Valina's voice actress is Australian.
Lady Linvern, thank you for inviting us.
Eldrada was the one.
Lively.
Pretty cool.
Wow, that was amazing. It was like magic. I could barely keep up.
Okay, so we have HSO, Section 9, HIA, and TOPS. Alright, the gang's all here.
To go to such lengths as to curate this exquisite opening, you truly have gone above and beyond.
So I'm guessing that was a prank by the Enna gang. I'm guessing. Like, it's also very cute. And that Sigrid and Claret just kind of locked in, like they didn't need any words. They're just like, all right, something's wrong.
With the immense weight Rose Califer carries, I had to admit I had imagined it would be a more solemn place.
Relax, Mr. Owen. Even those of us in HSO don't work with stern faces every day. For a special occasion like this, we should all loosen up a little.
Yes. To be honest, I also expected Rose Califer to feel more dignified at first. But this is pretty nice too, isn't it? Just the right air to talk about cooperation.
I also like the thought of like them cutting the cake, and like they're a little confused. And you know, the Tops guy refused and said, "Oh, I'll cut my own cake. I'm okay, thank you." But Linvern was just like, "Oh, yippee! My cake's being cut for me." Like she was like this is normal for her. Soon enough, the guests fell right back into the rhythm of the tea party.
Oh, thank goodness we were spared any major complications.
What happened just now? That wasn't part of your plan, was it?
Hardly. If I'm not mistaken, this little mishap is the handiwork of those little ones from the Enna gang.
Yeah, I was right. Anna, you've heard of them, Wise.
Enna gang? Judging by the name, is it related to Bangbu?
Indeed. In Rose Califer, many small groups form spontaneously among Bangbu, almost like clubs. The Enna gang is one of them. As for the Bangbu there, they always say they're acting in the interest of Rose Califer and all Bangbu. But to everyone else, what they do looks more like pranks. For example, a few days before your arrival, the huge pile of bananas in front of Aurelia Academy was also their doing. It was their way of voicing their grievances against the newest logic cores.
I don't see what's wrong. There's just more potassium for me.
I heard they originally planned to lay out banana peels, but Bangbu do not eat bananas, and they did not want to waste food, so they simply stacked the bananas instead.
That's very cute. I love Bangbus, man. They're so adorable.
As it turned out, the students thought they were a special courtesy arranged by the ESD, and they were quite delighted for a while.
So that's what you call doing the right thing for the wrong reasons.
At the same time, they don't have bad intentions. What harm could those Bangbu possibly mean? They're only a little uneasy about recent changes on the island.
Hello, Linvern. First time seeing you. Also, Erica Linebeck using her Futaba voice.
It's fine, it's fine. Indulging their wild ideas once in a while can count as a little break from work, I'd say.
Damn, Erica Linebeck. You get 3 characters to voice? I mean, it is Erica Linebeck. That she's, like, amazing at what she does, so I'm not complaining.
Not everyone can handle their antics as effortlessly as you do, Lady Linvern.
Lady Linvern. That sounds familiar. Wait, this is...
You shouldn't have even, like, had to think on that name, Wise.
Allow me to make a formal introduction. Wise, this is the director of the Airspace Patrol Department, Lady Linvern Sunbringer.
Oh my, no need for the lady business. How many times have I said it? We're far past the point of formalities, aren't we? Then again, no matter how many times I say it, in all of Rose Califer, aside from Eldrada and Little Dristina, Claret's about the only one who doesn't treat me like their boss.
After all, not just anyone can be like Miss Claret and end up becoming Lady Linvern's creditor.
All right. Allow me to introduce myself. Hello, Wise. I am Linvern, Director of Airspace Patrol. I've already heard a bit about you from Dracy and Secret. I didn't expect you to uncover an important clue about the Bangbu corruption incidents right after arriving. That's quite impressive.
You're too kind, Lady Linvern. I really didn't do too much.
Well, I'll be counting on you later, all right? Oh, also, no more lady this and lady that. Just call me Linvern.
Okay, I'll try to get used to it. Wait, later? What exactly are we doing later?
What else? The troublesome parts of the tea party, of course. I'm terrible at occasions like this. All that stiff etiquette, the small talk, having to smile the whole time. Eldrade or Dracy should have attended, but Eldrade has been busy with who knows what lately, and Dracy's tied up with the CCD's singularity leakage. So I had no choice but to make an appearance. Dealing with all that formality. Just thinking about it is exhausting. So, I spoke with Valina.
Well, actually, Lady Lindvern was the one who insisted on asking you to come.
So you haven't told him yet, Valina? Oh well, no matter. You look like the type who's good at socializing. I'll leave it to you, alright?
At this point, I don't think I really have room to refuse. The third Sunbringer, Lindvern of Airspace Patrol. I never expected her to be like this. And what she mentioned earlier, the singularity leakage at the CCD. Speaking of which, Lady Lindvern, has the singularity leakage at the CCD still not been cleared up?
Yeah, it seemed to have returned to normal at the time, but the surrounding area hasn't fully left its activated state. In other words, it's only dormant for now, and could flare up again nearby at any moment. I've already sent people to help handle it, but Dracy will probably be busy for a while yet. Once she's done, I'll ask her what happened. And maybe pinch those little cheeks of hers too.
That's you.
Oh, right. Speaking of talking to people, don't forget to say hello to Claret later.
Claret?
Okay, Wise, you were told all this with a specific animation.
That girl over there, see her? The blonde one with the expression that says, "You owe me 200 million dennies, so pay up before you even talk." She's the director of Flint Workshop and the current heir to the Flint family. All the porcelain used during your treatment was produced at the workshop in Virium. I only returned from there with her yesterday. In a sense, she's your benefactor.
So the moment has finally come. Good luck, Wise. I believe you can survive this trial.
Oh
Wait,
no.
why do I feel like this is getting more dangerous by the second? Nothing terrifying is going to happen, right?
I need Nicole to get me out of this debt.
No, Claret isn't that frightening. She's just a little earnest, that's all. If you're really worried, I'll teach you a little trick. Compliment her. Anything will do. Flattery does wonders.
I don't know if we could see how Rosetta is generated firsthand. But I was because I don't want to touch on it. This way, I'm getting a good look at everything. Well, just being here makes it all worth it, if you ask me. Mr. Malone already left me in awe, but I never imagined I have to play Sunbringer. She's a little different from the records, but it still feels like a dream. Through cameras. Leandra and I have been tied up with urgent matters lately. Unfortunately, couldn't be here to I apologize for that. You'll be able to meet them later to kind of just reverse, and that's something I remember for the rest of my life. We even shook hands for the NDA. I'd love to go back and tell Miss Miyabi all about it. The chief of Hollis Special Operations. It seems you're quite close with Miss Hoshimi Miyabi. Our cooperations with New Area may expand further down the line, so it's possible we'll end up working with other Void Hunters. When that time comes, I hope it won't be too much trouble if you help us get in touch. Of course, here's to our keep strong. I'm sure both Rose California and the area will come out ahead because of it. Broccoli ambush hiding among these snacks. How devious. If only a loyal retainer were here to shoulder this burden for me. Oh, there's there's little emotes now. I was wondering, because at the very start, Belle... There's a little sound when I talked to Belle, and maybe she had like a little thing up here above her head, but I didn't see it. But I guess they added like little expressions in these kind of talks, which is cool. Adds a little bit more. I must face this terrifying food, Mr. White. Does she not like broccoli? Her expression. So I just think this knows who I say. Am I right? I said before, prison games always shows what their mind besides always what she's thinking. This next tumor, so it doesn't taste. Side effect. You kind of want another one. Like broccoli, the people of New Eridu are not to be underestimated. I guess broccoli is like a. Is it that it doesn't taste? That these? It's either these two don't like broccoli, or that like. For some reason, everyone in Rose Califer just doesn't like the taste of broccoli. The two ladies who finished their snacks when you searched when I was clearing them all. Really such an impressive feat. No. And then we got Futaba. Now we got Morgana. Now we just need the rest. I mean, if we get Hugo in Japanese, he's Joker, but yeah.
So, who are you? Another outsider? You've been staring at me for quite a while. Got something to say? Or is this some kind of new Eridu etiquette?
I just hear Morgana. That's all I hear.
My apologies, Miss Claret. I was just considering how best to express my gratitude to you.
Gratitude? Are you sure you've got the right person? Did I help you with something? Oh, wait, I get it. So you're the one Dracena and the others are trying to save.
Yes, that's me. Thank you very much for your help during my treatment. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Wise. Nice to meet you, Miss Claret.
Help? Funny, I don't remember doing anything like that. All I remember is someone sweet-talking me into investing in some ridiculous long-term treatment project, then burning through at least 3 days' worth of my workshop's porcelain output in a single day. As for how that turned out, that has nothing to do with you or that byproduct inside you. I'll go have a nice little chat with that innocent-faced little liar myself.
She really doesn't pull any punches. Maybe I should try complimenting her like Linvern suggested. That might help ease the tension.
Is there anything else?
I'm truly sorry. I never imagined my treatment would require so much porcelain. I know this is an exceptionally rare material that only Flint Workshop can produce. I'm deeply grateful for your generosity, and I won't forget it.
Good. At least you understand. Hey, wait, don't just bow all of a sudden. You don't need to be that formal just to thank me. Everyone's watching. Honestly, fine, I'll let it slide since you're at least being reasonable about it. Drop by my workshop sometime. I'll personally take a look at that etheric other situation of yours. I ought to know what my family's porcelain ended up being used for, shouldn't I?
Please don't worry, Miss Claret. I'll do everything I can to make up for your losses and prove your investment was worthwhile.
All right. Save the pleasantries. Dracena and Linfern say the exact same thing every time they're trying to squeeze more porcelain out of me. I've heard it all before.
Miss Claret, you're really kind.
Don't suddenly say things like that. People are going to get the wrong idea. Anyway, I won't hold the porcelain thing against you today. I mean, none of this was your fault to begin with. In a few days, I'm gonna track down Dracena and settle this properly. This time, I won't let her bat her eyelashes and worm her way out of it.
Somehow, my impression of Lady Dracena has changed somewhat. Valina, Sigrid, what's wrong? What happened?
Why are you so...
No need to be so tense, Wise. It's just a small matter. Not all the guests scheduled to arrive on the island today have shown up yet. One of the airships ran into some trouble while passing through the storm belt. That held things up a bit. They're just now pulling into port. The tea party's already halfway through, and neither Lady Linvern nor I, since we're the ones hosting, can just slip away in the middle of it.
So, I will be the one in charge of welcoming this batch of guests. And, Mr. Wise, I would like you to come along with me.
I have to go too?
Well, here is my request. Most of the guests aboard this airship are scholars specializing in hollow technology. Compared to the warriors of Airspace Patrol, I think they would find much more to talk about with Mr. Wise.
I see. Got it. Leave it to me.
Your understanding is appreciated. Now then, no time to waste. Let us move out.
I really like her voice.
Today's tea party was a close call, but we came through safely. I hope this marks a good beginning.
You were very composed the whole time, Sigrid.
You are too kind.
Is this new or does this... I think that's new, yeah.
The guests should be leaving the station soon. Let us wait here for a moment.
The last time I was here was just after we first arrived on the island. We left familiar 6th Street with Norma and set foot in Rose Califer for the first time.
6th Street? I believe I have heard of it. Is that where you reside in New Eridu, Mr. Wise?
Yes. Belle and I run a video store there called Random Play. We live there as well.
A video store? Come to think of it, the temporary stall in front of Amber Hall is... Ah, I see. That explains it.
If you're interested, Sigrid, you could get a membership for our shop. It offers decent discounts, makes renting tapes much easier, and works at the stall too.
I shall give your suggestion due consideration, Mr. Wise. Ah, the guests have arrived. Mr. Wise, let us greet them.
You and Sigrid at the edge of the platform together, the guests cough one by one. That was a cool sound. I wonder who they're gonna be. Anyone we know?
Honored guests, you have come a long way.
That's just an old guy.
I am Sigrid de Lazure, Deputy Director of the Rose Califer Airspace Patrol Department. On behalf of Rose Califer, I extend my sincerest welcome to you all. This is Mr. Wise, a holo navigation specialist referred to us by New Eridu City Administration. He has previously worked with the External Strategy Department and the Central Computing Department.
You're too kind. I only arrived a few days before everyone else, but I hope I can offer a few useful pointers for your time in Rose Califer.
Greetings. I am Salvi, the interim leader of this expedition and a member of the White Star Institute.
Ooh, nice.
My research mainly focuses on ethereal ecology. Please allow me to introduce the other guest traveling with me. This is Professor Oakley from Metis Academy.
Metis.
And this
I know
is
what
Miss
that.
Lawton, a peer of mine at the White Star Institute. Both are scholars who have spent years studying the fundamental properties of hollows. And this is Miss Truvia, daughter of Mr. Mossiant, the head of High Ambitions Corp.
High Ambitions
Like
Corp.
you, she is also a specialist in hollow navigation.
She's a daughter of the CEO of High Ambitions? Uh-oh.
What? It can't be. It's really her.
What did I tell ya? We were always gonna win this one. Icarus 2 points, Phaethon 0.
God, they call themselves Icarus. I mean, yeah, okay, I get it. Two Greek people who both had tragedies related to the sun. I get it.
That's only twice. Nothing to brag about. Not satisfied? Fine then. Let's run it back tomorrow. Bring it on! We've got all the time in the world. I could go head to head with you for a lifetime. Looks like someone's gonna be losing for the rest of their life, huh? Truvia, you... What did you just say? I'm saying, what's that got to do with me?
Truvia, you... Why? You could have easily... Truvia I know would never say something so cruel.
Cruel? You... How do you have the nerve to call me cruel? You two... You're the ones who are... Forget it. Let's just say goodbye here, Phaethon. I know I said goodbye, but I still hope that for the rest of this life, we never have to see each other again.
That really is Truvia. Why? Why is she here? In Rose Califer? Did she already know Bill and I are here? No, she probably didn't. Right. They just introduced her as the heir of the head of High Ambitions Corp. Should I pretend I don't know her? Or, no, she seems to have noticed me too. Should I go say hi? No, never mind. When it comes down to it...
He's jittering. He's jittering. He's jittering.
Mr. Wise.
Yes? Yes.
Mr. Wise, Mr. Salvi just mentioned that since both you and Miss Truvia here are experts in holo navigation, you should have quite a few topics in common.
This is much better than...
Well, I'm not really an expert or anything. When it comes to specialized knowledge and technical skills, you'd really want to consult Miss Truvia for that.
You give me too much credit. Our group primarily researches civilian equipment and technology. I wouldn't call myself a specialist.
Why are two talented young folks like you being so modest? All right. Doesn't Mr. Wise also have a younger sister?
That's right.
Then it seems I recognize you correctly. To be honest, you and your siblings' names have come up several times in our Institute's recent research logs. Naturally, I became curious and looked into it a bit. That's when I discovered Mr. Wise and Miss Truvia. Not only do your research interests overlap, but you also share another connection. You both studied at Helios Academy, and around the same time, no less.
That's correct, Professor Salvi. Wise and I were both students at Helios Academy once. It's just, after the fall of the old capital, we never saw each other again.
Oh my, so it truly is as I suspected. Once we reach the tea party, I'm sure you two former classmates will have plenty to catch up on. Unlike an old man such as myself, at my age, there are hardly any classmates left to reunite.
I suppose you're right. Professor Salvi certainly knows how to put people on the spot. I need to think of something. We can't spend the next few hours like this.
I would love the chance to speak with Mr. Wise a little longer, but the journey was rather rough, and I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit airsick. If I were to attend the tea party in this state, it would hardly be proper.
Sorry, Miss Truvia. That was our oversight. We did not account for a situation like this. Today's tea party is just a casual welcome we have put together for you all. You do not need to worry about a thing. We will be hosting a proper formal reception for everyone down the line. If you are feeling a bit under the weather, how about having Mr. Wise accompany you for a stroll in the nearby park so you can rest?
Huh?
Huh?
Truvia politely declined the tea party. She probably wants to catch up with her old classmate who she has not seen in ages.
Oh, she doesn't know.
Mr. Wise, too. He seems to have a lot to say to Miss Truvia. Yes, that must be it. And allow me to lend you all a helping hand.
Oh, no.
Since Deputy Director Secret has suggested it, Mr. Wise, if you have no objections, I would be happy to accept.
Why would I object? I'd be happy to.
Rest assured, Mr. Wise. Leave everything here to me. Please, take all the time you need to enjoy your walk with Miss Truvia. I shall explain the situation to Lady Valina.
This way they're doing cutscenes is
yes.
way better
You should be going too, Miss Truvia.
than 3.0.
We don't need to be so formal with each other, do we?
Oh, of course.
Like, I'm really glad. Like, I thought because of how, like, it was in 3.0, it was very stiff, and it took a long time, but there were still some moments where I was like, okay, they're trying something. And of course, the whole thing, they're trying something new. But, it seems, like I said, I didn't know it would be this quick, where they just fully, like, ramped it up into, like, you know, actual... I thought it was gonna be, like, different, like, just... Because, like, in 3.0, it was just different... It was weird camera angles, but different camera angles, and they're just talking. But this, they were actually, like, moving their faces, like, in certain ways. They were doing emotes where it counted the camera swapped to things when it needed to. We got a thing where we saw inside Sigrid's head, which was funny, of course. But, like, I don't think that's... Like, I don't think... Like, that's rare that we see inside of another character's head of, like, what their thoughts are. Like, I knew it was for, like, comedic effect. But it's still interesting.
This really is beautiful. Give me a proper tour later, okay?
To be honest, I haven't really been here much myself.
Then you're a rather underqualified guide, aren't you? That silver tree. It's not made of porcelain, is it?
I would have no idea.
The nameplate really does say porcelain. I heard Rose Califer was the homeland of porcelain, but I never imagined they'd use it for public decoration.
The nodes of the porcelain veins. What do you mean?
I see. Wise, you keep saying you aren't that familiar with this place, but you always seem to have an answer for all my questions.
I answered only one, and I had no idea I even knew the answer. Apparently it was correct. Actually, maybe it's not, because you don't know anything. I don't know anything. I could just be spouting shit, and we'd be like, oh, okay.
I've heard the porcelain veins in Buastrum are also essential to the computation of Rosetta data. How much do you know about the connection between the two?
Okay, so this is... When I think veins, I think of, like... And, like, they're talking about ore. I'm thinking about, you know, like, in the ground, like, veins of ore that you can mine and then refine and extract and refine. Is this just, like a lightning rod, then? Or I'm saying, like, veins as in, like, information carriers. That type of veins. I don't know.
Really? Or could it be that this touches on Rose Califer's secrets you can't exactly share with someone from Tops like me?
Well, you're from Tops, but you're part of the white... Actually, no, your dad has high ambitions. Never mind. I was going to say, like, you are White Star, which is more, like, humanitarian research. But, yeah.
Next time, huh?
I'm sorry, Truvia.
It's alright, Wise. Come on, let's see what's up ahead.
I like her outfit.
There's so many people over there.
Yeah, there's a fountain over there. The Bangbu use it for events from time to time.
It looks rather interesting. It's so cool here, and the breeze is nice. Thank you. I'm feeling much better now. This flight was way longer than expected, and I ran out of motion sickness medicine halfway through.
Damn. How much were you chugging or taking?
It's much better than it was back then. Otherwise, Father never would have allowed me to come to Rose Califer. Thank you for your concern. My father may be getting on in years, but he's in good health. He still handles many matters personally.
That wasn't really what I meant. Mossiant has always had high expectations for Truvia and the others, but he's also strict. Especially after that incident. If I remember correctly, that was around the time Truvia started to. I wonder whether things between her and her father have improved since then.
What's wrong, Wise? What's got you thinking so hard? All right, then. Let's keep going.
Why do we keep dancing around this, you know?
There seems to be a large structure up ahead. Is that a chessboard? Oh, it really is a chessboard. I feel like it's been ages since I last played a game of chess.
It's also nice to see a character with glasses. I mean, is she gonna be an agent? She's on that cusp of like, I mean, all ZZZ NPCs are like insanely like detailed for like no good reason. Like they're like a lot of effort is put into the NPCs. But I mean, she's very story important. So it's either that she dies, she's a villain, or she's just, I mean, or she's playable. I don't know if, I mean, she's also from Helios Academy. So, and she also got the experiment. So she might have an etheric other as well. Like, she might have the same eyes that we do. So, that's interesting.
Same here.
I still remember. Back then, Belle and I were both really into chess. Whenever exams weren't looming over us, we'd always be going head-to-head on the board.
She and I were both pretty clueless back then. She was always setting you off, and I just stood there watching most of the time, rarely stepping in to stop her.
It's okay, Wise. It's all in the past now. How have you been after all these years? Oh, and what about Belle? Is she doing all right?
We're both doing fine. Belle, she's still the same as ever. Gets hyped about something for like 3 minutes, then she's over it. She can't sit still for the life of her. A few years back, we opened a video store called Random Play on 6th Street in Janus Quarter. Business has been, well, decent enough, I guess. Even though we're supposed to be running that place together, Belle only ever gets serious when it comes to stocking horror films. The rest of the time, she also struggles to get the books balanced. If you've got time later, Truvia, feel free to swing by. I'll let Belle know to set you up with our highest tier membership card. No expiration, and permanently free.
Well then, let me thank you two managers in advance.
What about you, Truvia? All these years, have you been doing well?
I guess I'm doing all right. Over the years, with my father's assistance, I've continued my research on hollow communication and navigation.
I mean, I don't want to say anything, but like, we do have something that literally just mogs probably whatever you have with the HDD. But you probably have an HDD of yourself, if, like, you know.
Back in the day, as one of the primary investors behind Helios Academy, High Ambitions actually retained a small portion of the related research materials. My father plans to adapt the technology for commercial civilian use. Fortunately, that's something I can help with.
What do you mean, fortunately?
Truvia means is High Ambitions Corp. They've been conducting research related to the HDD this whole time? Does she go in and out of hollows as much as I do? If so, what's the condition of her ocular implants?
Okay, so that's that question answered.
Mosient. High Ambitions Corp. Do they even know that Helios never resolved the hidden dangers behind this power? No. I need to make things clear with Truvia. Even if it means... Truvia. Are you... Truvia. Are you still using the ocular implants Helios Academy put in us?
As fellow hollow navigation specialists, I think we both already know the answer to that question, don't we? Of course, I'm not trying to point fingers, and I have no intention of judging the choices you've made. But for me, I don't want this power to go to waste, and I don't want the memories tied to it to be forgotten along with it.
Truvia, you got it wrong. That's not what I meant. That incident back then. Helios Academy never fully resolved it. And not long ago, my ocular implants started acting up again.
Enough. Let's not talk about this anymore. I want to hold on to those memories, but that doesn't mean I want you dragging me back to that day. I don't want today, this day of our reunion, to become the continuation of that day.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's all in the past now. Didn't you say it yourself? We were just kids back then. We didn't know any better. And childhood, it's nothing more than the briefest chapter in our long, drawn-out lives. Compared to the present and the future, it's insignificant. And not really worth you and me bringing up over and over again.
Sorry, I just had like a thought pop into my mind. Should I speak it? Because it's like pretty like it's like an airball, you know? Like it's a thought based on vibes. But is she a storyteller? Like no, only evidence is that they both have black hair, and I was thinking like she also has some sort of like butterfly motif with her like bow and like her signet. I don't know if that's what it's called, but also like her being called Icarus and like storyteller looking to have like wings. Like that's my only, and they sound sort of similar from the only voice line, like 2 voice lines that we got from storyteller. But it's just an airball. I have no, like, literally 0 evidence other than those things I just said, which is very loose at that. Like, it's more circumstantial than anything. Meanwhile...
Wise, Truvia, I knew you'd be here.
Belle, what are you doing here?
We were heading back after shopping when we passed by Cup a Moment just as the tea party was wrapping up. Sigrid mentioned you'd come out here with an old classmate, so I figured I'd swing by and check in. I never would have guessed it'd be Truvia.
That was cold, Belle. When your brother saw me, he was a lot more excited. I'd love to stick around and chat longer, but I'd rather not put myself through trying to keep up with you 2 chatterboxes at the same time. Now that the tea party's over, I should head back to the place the ESD arranged for us before my companions start worrying. Wise, Belle, I'm really glad we got to see each other again here in Rose Calyphur. Maybe next time, if we get the chance, we can sit down and catch up properly. No need to walk me back. I've checked the map, so I should be able to find my way. Besides, I'd like some time to myself. I'll see you around.
Jesus Christ, the voice actor just makes her sound so depressed and hurt. It's a really good job, but like, damn, lady, you wanna talk about it?
Did something happen just now? When I got here, the vibe felt kinda off.
didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Sorry, Belle. I got ahead of myself. I should have thought it through before bringing up the ocular implants with her.
It's okay. You meant well. Don't overthink it. The power inside us. We don't know how much Truvia understands it. But if anything goes wrong, we're going to have a serious problem. But there's no way to talk about any of this without bringing up Sir Pico. We need to find the right way to tell her.
Smells Chime's notification.
Oh, it's a message from Norma. Toby's made some progress. She said all of Toby's memory data has been fully restored. And there's something important she wants to show us. She's telling us to get to the academy ASAP. Alright, let's head over there now. Something important. Could it be a clue to the real culprit?
We should hurry and find Norma.
Belle, Wise! What took you two so long?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those Bangbu?
Calm down, Wise.
Whoa, slow down! Your expectations are way too high. Now you're making me nervous. Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory restoration work is done. Some of the data's been totally wrecked by corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect. I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Turns on the screen, hits play.
So you actually woke up, huh?
Who are you? It hurts, my body hurts so much.
Sorry. If you'd just been a little more cooperative, it wouldn't have had to come to this. Poor thing. In a moment, you're gonna get in that machine nice and quiet.
My body, I can't move at all. I'm so scared.
Don't be scared. Soon you won't remember a thing. But you've been entrusted with a very important mission. Don't forget that.
He's wearing a necklace, spiral. He has the same pendant as that swirl symbol that we saw in 3.0.
This guy, who is he? Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit.
Exactly. That's what I think too. Unfortunately, though, Toby had already completely lost the ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
Even though we've confirmed there's a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that. Wait. The culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
We don't even know what this machine is, Belle.
You may be onto something, Belle. If we can locate that machine, we may be able to trace it back to the culprit.
Yes, thank you, Wise.
Question is, where do we start looking?
Thank you, Wise, for adding nothing to the conversation. Brother just said the same thing.
Norma, over there, on the wall. Looks like there's something there. Can you zoom in on it?
You got it.
It looks like graffiti, but it doesn't feel random. It's more like some kind of symbol.
Wait. Isn't that the symbol of the Enna Gang?
The Enna Gang?
I didn't expect this to be Enna Gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them?
I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks. Nothing serious.
Oh, again? Those little guys sure have energy to burn. But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit?
It's also possible that the culprit just happened to be on Enna Gang turf. I've heard the Enna Gang is an organization that really cares about Bangbu rights. They shouldn't be colluding with humans who intend to harm Bangbu.
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the Enna Gang's turf ourselves. Norma, do you know where we should start looking?
I mean, I know it's gonna be right, but to assume that, like, it's to go to their hideout, I mean, because, like, if it's like a gang symbol, I mean, their turf could be a lot of things, but they could also just spray painted it on the side of a random building. I mean, technically that would, in terms of like gang culture, I guess that would be like their turf now. So, but they're talking about turf as in like home base. So, you know.
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps they've scavenged.
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
Mm-hmm. The Bamboo have their own little market, right on Gear Street. Oh, right. They've been doing road work around there for a while. Probably haven't been there yet, huh? Gear Street is where the Bamboo hang out. It's packed with facilities catering specifically to them, and Bamboo loves settling down there. Some people even call it Bamboo Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Bamboo and Rose Califer are absolutely obsessed with collecting all kinds of bottle caps. They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's even.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the Bamboo, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Oh, I just got an idea!
We break Billy down for parts and make, well, not parts, break them down into scrap and then make that scrap into bottle caps. There we go.
I'm here, Wise! Belle, check it out! Are these bottle caps enough?
Ah, get the snack fiend.
Cecilia, are you secretly a Bamboo or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps?
She's a snack fiend.
What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Rose Califer, I was worried there wouldn't be anything good to eat, so I stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage. And then, things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for ya.
Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never bothered to take out the trash.
But what do you guys need so many bottle caps for? Feeding your Bamboo? Oh, I see. Then what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. I'll sit this one out. With someone from the ESD tagging along, I doubt you'd get anyone to talk. Here, I've marked Gear Street on the map for you. The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. But hey, don't go telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off.
All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma. It seems Clink Market is located on Gear Street.
Thank you, Wise.
I have planned a route for you, Master.
Thank you, Fairy. Fairy has been very non-present. I think this is like her only... I think this is like her second speaking line of 3.0. So I think she only had like one or... She might have like had two or three maybe lines in 3.0. But 3.1 has not been considered like how much of a yapper Fairy usually is. Like, she hasn't yapped in a while. Yeah, so Gear Street is over here. That's what I thought. I thought it was, when they said market, I was thinking of like a little like underground thing, but no, they were talking about this little bit that was closed off. This is all brand new. So this is where Racer Affairs start. Oh, new music. Scattered ball caps. Oh, there we go.
Master, we have arrived at the target location. Gear Street.
So this is Gear Street. There really are Bamboo everywhere, just like Norma said.
I can see 4 Bamboo.
Our target is Clink Market.
5.
Is there anything around here that looks like a market?
4. 5 again, because there's a guy passing by in the air.
Well, based on my extensive of experience solving cases as a public security officer? Over there! That red mailbox. That one. The little door next to it looks extremely suspicious. It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice that Bang-Boo by the door? He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around. There has to be something important hidden behind it.
That does seem suspicious. Let's go check it out.
It's probably not like a huge area. It's just a little tiny, yeah, little thing, but it's still cool. Cute little area. Very cute. And there's tons of Bang-Boo. Holy shit. Oh, what are you? What, a ball to kick around? Yeah. You look like the W engine. Can I get a goal? I got an achievement for it. Who is this lady over here? The Fuzzy Wrench. Oh, are you, oh, you're, wow. You're, basically a full-on, not a full-on, but you're basically you're a Thyran, but, like, you're not just like a, I have cat ears Thyran, you're like a full Thyran.
Hey there! Welcome to the Fuzzy Wrench. Interested in our signature package?
I'm Zeppelin. You could have paid me $1 million, and I would have not even guessed their name would be Zeppelin. You must be one of the Neros, right? Sorry, this is being a care store. So we can't help human customers, but I'm happy to chat. Services here for often clean maintenance, more verify, help them stock by, everything painting you're close with, just bring them. So they'll love it here. Oh, cool. Anyways, stay back, vigilant Bang-Boo. Stop right there, you. Why are you here? I want to buy something for my Bang-Boo.
I want to visit Clink Market and pick up something for my Bang-Boo back home.
Near a shop? Then why not have your Bang-Boo come themselves? Besides, Clink Market is only open to Bang-Boo. Humans aren't allowed. And you wouldn't be able to get in anyway.
Yeah, this store's way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here.
So, on the map that I checked, there was that, like, tarot reading there, and it's right next to this little tiny door. Now, there is the tiny door under Amber Hall, and that, I think, had around with the tarot card reading, like, Bang-Boo. So, I don't know.
How am I supposed to get in? Right. I can use Eos's body.
Oh yeah, return to Amber Hall together. Head back to Gear Street.
Alright, everything should be set. We should go in and take a look.
Do you need something? Go ahead, but you better not start any trouble. Keep the shopping area clean and peaceful is every boo's duty.
Would you look at that? There really is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna Gang?
Thank you, Mr. Noah Boo. Without your intel, I would have thought Mousy had fallen off Boo Astrum. It's nothing. If you need intel, I'm the one to ask. Oh, and if you keep pets, remember to steal your windows. That is something that I have thought about a lot in this in Rose Calyfer. I am terrified of the pets that live here because sometimes they could be a little stupid and your pet falls off the fucking island and now they're in a hollow, probably dead because they fell, you know, multiple kilometers, but they also fell in a hollow. So
That Bang-Boo seems really well informed. I'll go ask them about it.
I mean, his name is Informaboo. So, I mean, I would be surprised if he wasn't. Well, I think his name is Noabu. Yeah. Can I use my camera? I can. I am so tall, though. This camera was not meant for EOS to be in. Hello, may I ask, are you Mr. Noabu?
No response. What's going on? Is something wrong with EOS's language module? Wait. Unless...
Do I have to pay him? Well, now you, your quick stats more like this is a Janus Quarter Limited Summer Ice Cold Orange God bottle cap. Oh my gosh, can I really have this? Dear customer, my most sincere apologies. I'm going to ask. Nobu will tell you everything. Everything. Do you know anything from the Enna gang? Do you see that strange little door over there? The one guarding it is from the Enna gang. If I may ask, what business do you have with Enna gang? I might be able to help you out. Even I, Nobu, have never seen this place before. Don't worry, beyond that door, head further in, and you'll reach the Enna gang's hideout. Their bamboo are everywhere there, so you'll definitely find answers. Members I can get through, but they name each other with a passphrase. Customer, please wait a moment. I'll write you a note. Just read it off when he starts questioning you. A few things you must know about the Enna gang. The Enna gang has no secret passcode. Any claims that you need to pay to obtain one are scams. Members of the Enna gang verify each other through badges they carry with them. These badges feature special anti-counterfeit measures, and forging one is no easy feat. The Enna gang is just protect Lady Sunbringer. Everything they do revolves around Lady Sunbringer. In short, if you encounter an Enna gang member, just shout "Long live Lady Sunbringer" and a couple of times. Okay. Oh my god. Is that lock spring? No, it can't be, right? No, I don't think that's lock spring. Oh, this is a lot more difficult than... Oh, never mind. Guard boo. That was new. This is... Whoa, did you see that? There's like a little titles, and these guys are much more... Huh. Look for me. You're someone I haven't seen before. What brings you here? You can't just walk blah, 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 blah. You should know that you can't just waltz in here. I'm a new member. I'm a new member, so that's why you haven't seen me before. You too, huh? Wow, there's sure are a lot of newcomers today. Since you've been officially accepted by the organization, you sure know a thing or two about how the gang operates, right? Start discussion. Holy dang and Rampa. Answer me, what is the Enna gang's secret passcode? They don't have one. They don't have a secret passcode. Correct. We couldn't agree on one. Some wanted the Enna gang is the most Enna, while others wanted dedicated urologic course Lady Sunbringer. So in the end, we just never had one. I digress. Next question. Since we don't have a secret password, how do we prove we're members of the same gang? Bro, what if some shady bamboo sneak in here? That'd be a total disaster. Carry a badge. The badge you carry, of course. That's right, we have badges that prove our identity. You probably haven't received yours yet, so remember to get one from the boss later. Oh yeah, he's wearing a little badge. Anyway, next question. What is the Engaz, to protect Lady Sunbringer? Of course. Correct. This is our core mission. I know who you are now. Seems like you're all good. Alright, head in, rookie. That was a new mechanic. I don't know if they'll keep doing that, or like, what happens if we fail. But that's interesting. I mean, they basically just gave us the answers. I mean, if you just didn't read, I mean... Alright. Right, you must haven't seen too that precious revelation. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I've been in there now for a long time, but even now I still haven't even seen Lady Summer's revelation. So all I can do now is stay here as a guard. Forget it. Never mind.
I never expected such a huge space beneath Buastrum. So this is the Retroflux Zone. From the structure and the name, this has to be Buastrum's water circulation system.
Cool. We're in the
According
pipes.
to the guard, if we keep going a little further, we should see an elevator that goes down to the Enagang's hideout. Alright, let's go.
Master, I suggest taking the elevator ahead to reach your destination.
Yeah, no shit, Fairy.
To think there are Bangbu living beneath the city, along with a secret gang. Though it's true only Bangbu could get around freely in a place this tight. I wonder what the Enagang's hideout is like.
I
hope we can find some clues that
Oh
lead to the
my god,
culprit.
the Yapper himself. I do like, just like the neon sign. Or just like, the hideout of the Enagang is this way. Like, that's such a Bangbu thing to do. Because like, all of them, I just love how all Bangbu are just fucking idiots. Like, they were designed to be idiots. Map vendor, only 500 dennies apiece. Need a map? What does the map show? Just 500. Is the map genuine? Of course, I've been maxed for a living. Why would I sell you a fake? Just so we're clear, you pay a hand over no exceptions. See the map first. You're just messing with me, alright? So you buying? Let me check it first. No, forget it. I'm not selling to you. Get out of here. Okay. Oh, hello, sir. Me? Work in lower levels of the retro... No way. Why not? I heard there's a monster looking deep in the retro wearing a Bangbu skin. So 3 days ago, it was tall and slender, the terrifying glare. You could barely tell it was a Bangbu. It looked nothing like a normal one. I didn't dare get close. I hid far away until the crackling current and scrapping metal faded away. Deeper into that, be careful. Oh, okay. Hey, you there. You're a new member of the Enagang too, right? We're gonna take the elevator to your hideout, but when we pressed the button, nothing happened. Could this be another test for joining the Enagang? I thought I had seen the revelation, so I was sure I would be accepted. To see the revelation, you must believe in your sacred mission, overcome whatever difficulty stands before you. Revelation, sacred, overcome. By the way, friend, you don't look like a Databoo. That's pretty rare. How did you receive the revelation?
Why are they looking at me now? I'm still trying to figure out what they were all mumbling about. Guess I'll have to bluff my way through first.
I understand, but I was stunned. True, seeing something like that so suddenly would leave any Bangbu at a loss. Stunned, at a loss. Every time anyone shows up, we tell you about the revelation, but every problem never gets solved. Let's hurry up and figure out how to reach the secret hideout. Let's check the area.
The elevator's broken. Let's look around. Maybe there's another way to reach the Enagang's hideout. Maybe I can try hacking into those robots. Worked. Just as I thought. Let's take this side path and see where it leads. I don't see a switch for the drawbridge. Maybe I can try ramming it.
Oh, Mario pipe.
This robot's more agile than I expected. There are so many narrow pipes. So this is how the Bangboo from the Enna Gang usually get around?
Oh.
Am I supposed to go down like this? It's faster than I expected.
Oh. Oh.
It should open if I hit that switch.
Game, you already gave me this tutorial.
I can hear something nearby. The circuit box is gonna catch fire if no one fixes it. No wonder the elevator broke down. Let's try fixing it. We might need to come back later, and I really don't want to crawl through the pipes again. Okay, that should do it. Huh?
Where should step out? So, does that mean the test is over already? No way, come on, pal, fix the elevator for us. Pal, amazing. The version we follow is ready as expected.
The Enna Gang's Bangboo keep mentioning this revelation. It's been bothering me for a while. What a new Eridu is it? Could it be a clue about the culprit? Or maybe...
Space out for an hour, I was just ahead, let's go together.
What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit? It's still bothering me.
Someday. On this time. Everyone said when there is no path, fire the cannon forward and a path will appear. One said anything within range of the Bangboo cannon is a path of Bangboo may travel. Yes. Bangboo cannon, get in, fire. Do I turn back now? Alright, this is the fun test, let's do our best.
Based on a rough calculation, the probability of this vehicle safely delivering EOS to the destination is 98.732%.
I don't even know where to start. That this can even be called a vehicle, or that absurdly precise probability. Forget it. There's no other way. Let's just try it.
Oh, I'm Eos. Okay. Finally, we reached our gang's hideout. That was so scary. So next year, come out to us for a talent show. New friends of the Anna gang. The Anna gang welcomes you. Yeah, he says "ga" at the end, like the guy was saying. I'm Griff Ashton, current boss of the Anna gang.
So he's the boss of the Anna gang. Maybe he knows something about the culprit. Come to think of it, this place really does resemble what we saw in Toby's memories. Also, something's really strange. Almost all the Bangbu here seem to be Databoo. Why is that?
Isn't the Databoo responsible for the Rosetta data? So is that what the revelation is? Something to do with Rosetta data? Maybe. We'll see. Oh, this baby has a family name, and he can even Enaga. He's definitely special. Has a family name. What do you mean? Oh, like a last name. Boss Griff, we were allowed here because we received the revelation. We don't want to keep drifting without purpose. We long to contribute to the Anna gang's great cause. Very good. That's the spirit. Sorry, I'm just fixing my mic here. I keep fidgeting and trying to find a good place to set my mic. Hopefully it's not when I move the stand. You guys don't hear like a weird sound. Coming, why is there one extra? Oh, never mind. An Elite 4 having 5 members is nothing unusual after all. Boss, does this mean we're official members of Anna gang now? Oh, more or less. Once you got the Great Prophet's approval, you're in. He's the oldest member of the Anna gang, and the first large Databoo to receive the revelation. Every new member must earn his approval before joining. I have a feeling we're not going to get that. Alright, follow me. Cool. Dude, this guy's stanced up. He's ready. What is he ready for? I don't know, but he's ready. I'm guessing I need to go to an elevator, which is down there. Oh, there's enemies. Huh. That's good that they're keeping up with, like, Eos, like, being able to fight. Also, 3 Sunbringer wanted posters. Wanted poster looks like anything but officially use the standard scale for wanted poster template, but on close expression, they're a target. Targets are 3 dual by Bangbu's wobbly hand, though certain distinguished features you can just bear that they're the 3 Sunbringers. They're so against 3 Sunbringers. No matter how many times you ask, all you ever get is some angers about a revelation or something. Maybe they could just more specific words. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that there are 4 Sunbringers, because one, they're, you know, an intelligent construct, and the last one turned itself into, like, the Rosetta data, and that's what it's, like, constantly calculating. That's the 4th Sunbringer. But I have no idea. That's literally just, like, something that just popped in my mind. I have no idea if that's true. So that looks like... Also, there's a pirate Bangbu, but that looks like Lockspring, but not. And I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he was stuck in Lemnian Hall for a while. But he knew about Rose Califer. What are you doing, dude? No entry. This room belongs to someone higher than our boss. Create one above the boss. No wish with the boss's permission. Above the boss does not mean the boss's permission would count. The point is no entry. Okay. This is very cute. Call the bot. What does that mean, call the bot? It's the prompt is gone. Oh, here we go. Oh. well, we'll get to that when we get to that. This is very cute. Oh my gosh, these are like... These are like the knockoff charging stations. Diesel Volt. They run on diesel. That's a cute little detail. Okay, and that's how you... Okay, so... That's how you connect. Alright, that's cool. Are you the Prophet, Boo? Oh, great Prophet. I've brought 4 new members. I've brought 4 new members who have received the revelation. It's a deep voice. Oh. More new disciples. Good, then I get stronger. One day, all Bang Boo shall see the truth.
This is Prophet Boo, the oldest Bangbu of the Enna gang.
Come, children, tell me what kind of revelation each of you received. Oh, we have to say what... Oh, no. Which one of you would like to go first? Us, great prophet, on such an important occasion, propose that the most outstanding Boo among us speak first. Me? This kind and independent Bangbu. And for his help, we might have never made it here. No, you go first, I insist. Friend, you're far too humble. It only makes this Bang feel more ashamed. I also propose that the Bang go first. Bangbu goes first. Oh, well. Alright. Since your coon's already, you go first.
To regret fixing that elevator. I didn't expect things to end up like this. This revelation thing. I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
Apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding the Enna Gang's revelation. Suggestion: respond vaguely and attempt to bluff your way through.
Follow Fairy's advice. Mission was very shocking. Respect astrologist and yes, very shocking. Shocking, sure, but spectacular. What are you talking about? Yeah, you didn't actually receive it. What are you doing? Wait, are you an Air Supposed Patrol Boo? I'm here. Excuses, we won't trust anybody who hasn't received it. They're all puppets controlled by those 3. We can't trust a single one of them. Oh, great prophet, please tell us what should we do? Receive the revelation. You don't seem like a bad Bangbu. This is certainly unprecedented, but then again, there's been no shortage of unprecedented happening lately, such as the return of the Great One. What do you mean by that? It is fate to the Great One. Yes, I'll take this one to see the Great One at once. Could it be? You. What are you staying around for? Come with me. I'll take you to see the Great One right now. So you're escaped to a sealed door. The Great One's temper to the chamber is you. Stay where you are. No funny business. I think I have a feeling I know who is behind this door. Great One, are you there? I've rendered a suspicious Bangbu and are unsure how to deal with them. We humbly await your guidance.
Is that so? Then come on in.
Yes, Great One, we're coming right now. You go in first. I'll be right behind you. Behave.
Great One. Could that be the culprit? That voice sounds strangely familiar. Remiel? What are you doing here?
Hey, your voice coming back with body around. Be careful. This one is definitely up to no good.
He's up to no good. He is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Answer me, Remiel. Why are you here? And what are you doing with the Enna gang?
Oh my. That is a curious question. Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, "Why are you here?" How terribly rude. Oh, wait. I suppose I did something similar myself not long ago. Never mind. Not important.
You know each other?
Yes? Haven't I mentioned before? This is the proxy from the External Strategy Department.
Remember that cute side clues looking promise you said was so much fun to tease.
A little too talkative, aren't we, Griff?
Sorry, I said too much earlier. Please put the feathers away. There's no need to use that on a Bangbu. I'm leaving right now. You two, please continue. bolts out of the room and slams the door behind him.
Well then, it's just the two of us now, my charming little Bang-Boo. I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical, yet rather adorable, little skill.
Yeah, I mean, I guess she wouldn't have known if, because like Belle was in EOS, she wouldn't have really known that.
You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
Oh, I remember now. It was actually really easy to get in here. Like, they just kind of, like, allowed me. I just basically just said, can I come in? And they said, okay. It was very easy to come in.
I feel like you're imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again? If I remember correctly, in our Q&A game, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Sure. What would you like to know this time?
Why are you on the Enegang's turf? And why do all the Bang-Boo here seem to respect you so much?
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Mr. Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home. What's strange about finding me in my own home?
So, you're the real leader of the Enegang?
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enegang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now. Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently, that's all.
But don't the Enegang's Bang-Boo hate humans? Why would they...
Because the Bang-Boo they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago. It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a Bang-Boo could live that long. In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter, and a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer, the person they hold most dear.
But that makes even less sense. Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enegang's Bang-Boo hate you even more?
Oh, that part's simple. Because, as far as the Enegang understands it, the three Sunbringers now governing Rose Califer, they're all imposters.
What did you say?
What did you say? The three Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
Who knows? At the very least, the Enegang Bang-Boo don't see it that way. They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
Exactly, this is revelation.
The revelation they saw. What exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a Bang-Boo. But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Databoo while they're processing Rosetta data.
Oh? Am I onto something?
The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless darkness.
Huh? Wait. The real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that doesn't make sense. I can't imagine anyone being capable of something like that.
Sorry, I've got no idea either. Alright, Mr. Curious. I've answered quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
What do you want to ask?
No need to be so nervous. Aren't we close enough to tell each other anything by now?
Yeah, screw the question. How are you alive 100 years later? I mean, I can guess. I'm probably sure I know the answer, but you know, I want them to say it.
My question is the same as yours. Why are you here, my dear Proxy?
Remember Toby? The Bang-Boo we rescued from Gerta Blulu. We managed to restore some of Toby's memories. He was kidnapped, and the place where it happened had Enegang graffiti.
I see. So you've come to the Enegang looking for answers. Singularity leakage. The culprit behind the Bang-Boo case. The Enegang. Gerta Blulu. If my guess is right...
What is it, Ramiel?
No, it's nothing. Just a passing thought. Speaking of which...
This bitch just doesn't want to answer anything.
How about I do you a little favor, Mr. Detective? I can step in as Lady Remiel of the Enna Gang. Put in a good word for you, and have the Enna Gang Bangboo assist you in locating this, crime scene.
For real?
That would be a huge help. Thank you. Wait. This doesn't come with some extra condition, does it? No. Knowing you, of course it does. Out with it. What are you scheming this time?
Oh my, Mr. Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Gerta Blulu. And, if I'm not mistaken, Gerta Blulu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
Remiel, you really should do something about your habit of speaking in riddles.
I do like that they're... I mean, it is a little bit lampshady. Because, like, of course, they have to build suspense. But, I mean... like, it's a little lampshady, but at least they're acknowledging it.
Very well.
So...
I'll try to restrain myself. No. I am rather fond of riddles. A riddle keeps the uninvolved safely in their garden of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time toward the heart of the mystery. In the end, a riddle is simply what truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information.
Yeah.
But enough philosophy. Let's ask Griff about the place you're searching for.
She didn't even answer the question. She just fucking said, like, well, actually, I'm not going to answer your question because riddles are things when people don't know them. And when two people have two different sides of information. One knowing the answer, the other one doesn't. Anyways, like, bitch, I know. I know what a riddle is. What? What? Why?
Griff's good at rallying people. He'll definitely be able to help.
I hope everything goes smoothly.
Why do those things with the plushies with the big eyes look like the Repo people from Repo? You could say they're the Repo Men. I think that's a movie. Or a TV show. Or like a phrase or saying. It's one of them. Oh, and there's... oh, she's a fighting games. That's a cute little reference. Her fighting game... damn, she has multiple. Little T, and she's investigating something. I can't really... It's Rose Califer, I believe. It's the... I think that unlocks when I complete this area. There's like a little about what you're investigating to cause any panic to really leave out any information related to the culprit. It's never been good before long. Lady Remiel, Master Proxy, sorry to keep you both waiting. A few of the gang recognize the place you're looking for.
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient.
You're too kind. The place you're looking for is deep below us, right at the bottom of the retroflex zone. Unless we're scanning out a new hideout a while back, that area was actually one of our backup options. Recently, the electronics in there started malfunctioning. Either levels got all weird too. I was worried it might be dangerous for Bangboo, so I had the route sealed off. It's Proxy, are we really planning to go down there? It's dangerous. I even heard there's singularity leakages down there.
Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with him.
You want to come with me?
You're coming with me, Remiel?
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Gerta Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
can't shake the feeling that you just maneuvered me into this again.
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Mr. Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little Bangbu, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
It's inside the phone booth on Beckford Street. There's a hidden elevator there. It's meant for humans to use, other than guarding it, no, to wave you through when he sees you. Is that the? Okay, I'll be right there.
Understood. I'll head there now.
Yeah, inner questions to Amber Hall. Taking a short break, you filmed on what happened in the Retroflux zone.
So the place where Toby was kidnapped really is at the very bottom of the Retroflux zone. But I still feel like Remiel's keeping something from us. Just like she said in her little Q&A game. You're not allowed to lie, but that doesn't mean you have to tell everything. And we still have no idea why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer in the first place. Or what she's actually after.
Well, Bill, if you watched the character demo for Remiel, you'll see that, you'll see the event of her trying to assassinate Lady Sunbringer. And it wasn't really an assassination, it was more like a discussion that involved fighting. But, you know, a one-sided discussion, it'll be at that. Because, Eldreda seemed a little bit depressed. That's true.
Yeah. I considered asking her directly why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer while we were in the Retroflux zone, but I doubt I'd get a straightforward answer. As for her objective, that's much clearer. She wants to use mine and Pyrois' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to help locate Gerta Blulu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Gerta Blulu. I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
Yeah, Remiel hinted at something similar as well. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the Retroflux zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Want me to call them over to help?
No, because they're not important. They're not pullable right now. So they're not important to the story.
That won't be necessary. Too many people could compromise the investigation. And
I knew this was gonna happen.
Bangbu uneasy as well. Besides, with Pyrois and Remiel accompanying me, I think we'll be alright.
Yeah, but then we'll also have Cecilia and Billy with us.
Okay, stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
Approaching the target location.
Navigation complete.
Wow, Amber Hall was this close? No wonder Remiel can get there so easily. Huh? Wait, is that secret?
Also, it was this, phone booth.
Pardon me. Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now.
What phone booth? Never heard of it. Nope, never heard of any booth at all.
Huh? But it is behind you.
Secret? I wasn't expecting to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Mr. Wise. While on patrol, I came across this Bangbu citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation.
I don't need any help from you, airspace control boat. I'm just waiting for someone, that's all. Just waiting for someone.
Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
I can't say, but I am waiting for someone, and that someone will be here any minute now.
This Bangbu. Is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? He's way too nervous. Sigrid's starting to get suspicious. I need to come up with something before he gives himself away. Sigrid, actually. The person he's waiting for is...
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo. Is that right?
Mr. Gaboo? Whomst?
Whomst? We're using whomst?
I do not know. But we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo. Perhaps today. Perhaps tomorrow. But one day, we shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive.
Is this like some sort of like theater or play that she's...
Oh, it's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor?
Oh, so she's stupid. Actor? Who? Me?
Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... Ah, wait. I understand now. In the script of Awaiting Gaboo, there is no phone booth, no Spotlight Theater, and no actor boo.
What?
He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally in character. Yes, that must be it.
Yes, that must be it.
I ought not disturb his rehearsal any further. My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal.
So, alright, Ross says, with your constant practice, can we build our courage connection and become outstanding Bangor worthy of protecting Lady Sunbringer?
Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Rose Califer.
These two. How are they even having a conversation right now?
Speaking right past each other.
Thing at all. Oh well. At least Sigrid doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she learns that Remiel is involved, explaining the situation could get complicated. Oh well, we've come this far already. I'll deal with it later if it comes to that.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
Trinity Secret leaves. Yeah, that right? This was actually cheers on. Would it be one of the Enoch gang?
No, absolutely not. This has been a huge misunderstanding.
You finally convinced me in front of you to drop that serve to you with the way you have her back to...
Well, it's about time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far. What kept you? You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now. Covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer. Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Sigrid is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp.
Oh, unnervingly sharp.
She's certainly difficult to deal with.
Yes, that's Sigrid.
Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't. Alright, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the Retroflux zone. The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us.
Also, this is what my surprise video looks like. So tall, so handsome.
Alright, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
Yes, I guess. Look, I've already cleared records around the elevator ahead. Let's go straight to the bottom of the Retroflux zone. You'll be there in no time. But after you take the elevator down, you need a little further. After you take the elevator down, you'll need to head a little further in to get the. I can speak. After you take the elevator down, you'll need to head a little further in to get the place in the photo. From there, it's pretty straightforward. You shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Safe travels, honored guests. To enter the bottom of the Retroflux zone.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the Retroflux zone. The lingering ether here isn't normal. Similar to the energy hub. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too.
Suddenly a white feather drifts into view and pierces the tip of your nose.
No, that tickles. Remiel, what are you doing?
Why, to bring a certain someone back from his own little world, of course. Now then, Mr. Detective, what new clue have you uncovered? Oh my, are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal?
Sure, what the hell? Fair from would Bruno several times. Nothing else. I could have winked and sneezed from her own feathers.
There. Now we're even. So, tell me, what did you find?
Okay, so she is described, like, I did see that she was called a winged Thyren, but like, I was like, really, a winged Thyren? That's a little too nondescript, but I guess she is a Thyren. So that makes all Void Hunters so far to be Thyrens that are playable, because like Sunbringers are Intelligent Construct, and we'd be like, oh, but Yishuan's not a fucking Void Hunter, right? So I want you to sit back down, right? What did you find?
The lingering ether in this area. Its concentration and activity aren't normal. It's a lot like the energy hub. In other words, the deeper we go, the higher the chances of encountering a singularity leakage. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remiel, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm confident in my abilities as a proxy, so it shouldn't be a problem. Remiel? Are you listening? Remiel.
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again, but I did hear everything you said. Really, relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, your faith in the legendary proxy.
Is her... I could not tell if her model was blushing or not.
The route planning to you. Oh, great Faithin.
Why is Valina in the party?
Must we use that title? Oh, great wanted Void Hunter?
I swear, you're always way more demanding of me than anyone else.
Why the hell is Valina here? Get out of here. You're not supposed to be here.
You know I would never turn you down.
I mean, I'll take it. Special attribute. Oh, okay. It's just, yeah.
Be careful. Those mechs are behaving strangely. These abandoned mechs. They were most likely affected by a singularity leakage.
Let's give them a moment to cool down. Ready to dance with me? Waiting for me? Nothing more.
Just take them down.
Done. Let's keep moving. Let me play the final note of the
Okay. I wonder how... I did that because I was wondering how long she can hold that for. I just didn't want to go to waste.
The nearby ether activity looks abnormal. Could it be a singularity leakage? enemies around here than I expected. Remiel, how's it going on your end?
Perhaps some trouble. These enemies are far too strong. I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Abandoned mech beats first-generation Void Hunter. That would make quite the headline.
Speaking of which, your combat skills are improving rather slowly, aren't they?
For something I picked up so recently, I'd say I'm doing pretty well. I heard that, Pyrois.
Oh my gosh.
We should slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't fully synced. Remy, wait, don't! We still ended up entering the singularity leakage.
Since we're here, let's finish this quickly.
Alright. Let's handle this, Pyrois.
He will be disappointed. Don't get spoiled. That'll help. Let's get
Everlasting flame! Strike down!
the wind scatters the path, and you are next. Hear the howling wind. Time to end it. Let the stage be even more dazzling. Huh? All right. The enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
After all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage. Remiel, didn't we agree? Follow my directions.
What was she supposed to... Okay. I'm gonna say, what was she supposed to do? It's a fucking elevator. There's no way to go. This is the only way forward.
Sorry. That was my bad. It won't happen again.
I'm not like you, Remiel. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrois' power. That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself, Mr. Proxy. The proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many. But among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous.
That doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, she doesn't know a lot of... Okay. She says she doesn't know a lot of proxies. It's like Yutari, one. Like, probably some like other like top-of-the-line proxies. So, I mean, yeah. It's... Okay, sorry. It's a bit of Yutari erasure, alright? Like, disrespecting my goat like that.
What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title.
Well, he was apparently alive because all Void Hunters that we saw in the trailer, they never died. They're still kicking.
Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Thanks, Remiel. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
Yeah.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours. He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground.
That's really funny.
And you're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly. I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them. Don't forget, you're proxy. You always have been, and you still are. There are many things only you can do. As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
Thanks, I guess. Why do I feel like this dialogue is especially for the people playing this game and not for Wise?
Remiel, where did all that come from? And no riddles? Did your chronic Riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Or even lame shitting that's like, that's out of character.
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage?
For sharing a bit of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Remiel.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving. The crime scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Mr. Proxy.
Hey, I'm not the one being difficult here, Remiel.
Yes, of course.
No. What are you?
Leave the fighting to
oh.
you, Remiel.
As you say, Mr. Proxy.
Are the enemies in this area actually increasing in number?
This hardly counts as a warm-up. Feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Mr. Proxy.
I can still keep up with you. If I push just a little harder.
Here's the time you still have to feel regret. I know exactly why I chose to spread my wings.
Finally, that's over. We should keep going.
Your stamina is just short of a passing grade, Mr. Proxy.
Up ahead. That's the place from Toby's memory.
Oh. That's a cool guy.
That's a strong ether activity reaction.
Wind shear. Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
In other words, the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Remiel, don't completely destroy it. It has clues connected to the culprit.
That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood.
Don't fret. All will soon be calm. Take this.
Ready to dance with me?
Should we just be walking up to this?
Data cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave this to me.
We could retrieve and restore the mech's operation logs.
Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the Bangbu. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the Bangbu. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe...
Best be quick, Mr. Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this? A video? No, it looks like a photo. Huh? How is that possible? He's alive? No, there's no way. He should be Serpico. How is he here?
I knew it. I just didn't want to say anything. But, like, I was like, as soon as the trailers came out, well, not the trailer, but the dev talk, and they showed the first photo that we saw that led us here, I was like, this dude's fucking Serpico, 100%. He's not dead.
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
I'm not sure, but... this mech's data is way too corrupted. Barry, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Is it really? No, it can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be saying things. It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Serpico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it. But what if... what if that really is Serpico?
You look pale, Mr. Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Mr. Proxy... Wise? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Just a rapid stream of warnings blare from the broken mech.
Wise, stay away from that mech.
Close. I need to figure this out. Wait! The clue! What did you do?
What did you do? You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Wait. What is this? I don't recognize these voices. Or visions.
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy and brought new hope to Eridu.
Belly. This commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. My back itches.
Belly. Oh, it's I have the PS5 controller, and it's reacting to like the gyroscopic movement of the controller. Like I'm not touching the sticks right now.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
Belly Aura. Is that Colonel Vike? Was that her first name? I didn't catch it because she appeared in the character teaser or the short film. One of them. I think it's a short film. The short films in the character teaser are basically just like if the character. It's the same thing. It's just if a character is important, it turns into a short film.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then stop replying.
Please welcome Colonel
you ahead of me, Belly. Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
These are Remiel's memories. But why am I seeing them? If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first-generation Void Hunters. A colonel of the Guard of Staves. Beliora Vike. And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine.
Okay. So, if you did not watch the character short film, this is basically like the second half, like putting in the missing pieces. Like, the short film begins with them at the ceremony taking the speech, and then this is right before, and this is the experiment that she was talking about and all that.
You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remiel?
Which is something, like, as the new player, and someone who doesn't, of course, like, I consumed the secondary media, but, like, I didn't do that before, and something that I don't really like, I put the controller down, I'm a little bit of a rant mode right now. Something I really don't like is that, well, it's cool that there's, like, secondary media and events that actually are story relevant. I think it's also kind of, bad for people who, first off, don't watch, the content. I mean, you can watch it through the launcher, like it is there on the launcher, I will say, but on console you don't have the launcher, so and if you didn't play the event, like with there's 3 characters, I played their events, but Yixing Guang, Angels of Delusion, and Astra, all 3 of those are introduced through an event that then the main story references like how they met, so it's kind of disjointed, because like I noticed that with Yixing Guang and Angels AOD, like I'm familiar, and this is what confused me, is because I started playing after Astra was introduced. Sorry. And there is an event that introduces Astra and the proxies already, and you start Astronomical Moment like with that relationship already connected, and it's so disjointed, it feels so strange. And whoa, my controller fell. And I think it's really cool to do that, but I think it's a negative in the long run, because you don't have the full story. Because if I didn't watch the short film and all of the promotional material for ZZZ, I wouldn't know what the hell is happening right now, because it's talking about Colonel Vike and Professor Archie, which you wouldn't know who they are, because I believe this is their first time, I believe, being mentioned in the game. But we know who they are because 2 years ago there was a intro thing on YouTube basically saying who these characters are, the Void Hunters. So we know that, Remiel, Colonel Vike, or Beliora Vike, and the last guy, we don't, I think, we don't really, I think we have a theory of what his name is, but I don't think it's, set in stone. But, he's an intelligent construct, and he's huge. And, we know there and who Professor Archie is, who is the founder of Helios Academy, which is basically what, you know, our school. You know, it's pretty big thing. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just yapping. Let's continue. Actually, hold.
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
Also, it's strange that also her name is Belliora, which I believe is a Roman goddess of war, one of the Belliora, I think that's what they're referencing there. And she is a colonel, but we're being called Belly, and like me recognizing Remiel's voice actress from her playing Belly, it's really funny.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon.
This is a new.
At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical.
This is a new term, the Karma Core.
As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Belliora, Remiel, before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon. A Karma Core. What is that? I've never heard of it.
Belly, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay? I know what you're thinking. But look at me. I'm not worried at all. Because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me. As you always have.
Yeah. Just like always.
This is from the short film. This is from the short film. Remember, I searched towards you like I died, which is like you wouldn't know. I mean, they'll probably tell you, but like you wouldn't know what just happened. You could infer, but like the experiment went wrong, but you wouldn't know, you know, that Colonel Vike was apparently turning into an Enchainer, or was an Enchainer already. Like you wouldn't know that. Endless darkness.
Where am I?
You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Remiel? Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
Correct. It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see?
Why is Wise looking at her chest?
Now, don't go quiet on me, Mr. Proxy.
Can we like pan the camera a little bit towards her face?
Like, worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your sister, and those 2 classmates of yours. what were their names again? Truvia and...
Sir Pico.
Oh, right. Sir Pico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
Why were we able to see each other's memories?
We were able to do that. Well, she was able to do that.
Is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
Twice?
Mm-hmm. The previous time was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once.
Then why
Well,
she...
it seems you have no recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all? All right. It seems I am the one who'll be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record, I didn't mean to pry. So, can you tell me now? What exactly did you see?
I saw you, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called Karma Core. And after that?
Not long after that, Belly died. I killed her with my own hands.
Remiel.
I'm sorry, Wise. I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall.
Oh, the day for announcing organization. You shouldn't move your friend's way as well. I don't know why that wasn't voiced. Whoops. I guess that was later added in post, and they didn't get her in the booth. Whoops. I should you to the elevator entrance, and you take the elevator back near the phone booth on Beckford Street at Remiel's place. Yes, this thing, which I think is Carol Arna. I think, based on nothing but vibes alone. But, vibes are, they can be wrong.
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
Covenant. She is in the covenant of Koivat, right? That is what she is listed under. That's interesting.
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remiel.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
Sorry.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now. You knew all along that Faith and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you?
Well, I thought, because at the 2.7 story, she did something with that golden eye flash, and it seemed like she knew what was happening. But I guess she only experienced that twice, so I wonder what that golden eye flash was. Or maybe it was just I don't know, it was very strange. Maybe they thought, maybe it was just a drop plot point. Who knows?
I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes. I knew all along that he would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the Karma Core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once.
I mean, you don't know that.
So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
After your previous encounter with Eldrada, I'm sure you realize what the three Sunbringers of Rose Califer truly are.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
What's your plan then?
My plan? Well, how about a short summer vacation here in Rose Califer for now?
Remiel, I'd hate to remind you again, but time is running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer. In this city in the sky. Opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building. And at the final gift she left for this world.
Interesting. To work with a dance partner.
I've never seen Remiel look that sad before. What exactly happened between Remiel, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer? Forget it. I shouldn't be dwelling on that. I've got to head back to Amber Hall first and review the data we collected.
Wise, you're finally back!
Huh? Belle, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the Retroflux zone. If Remiel hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and come looking for you.
Sorry. That's my fault. I should have let you know. Wait, how did Remiel know my phone password? Did she learn it back then?
So, what exactly happened after you lost contact with Fairy and me?
Explain about what happened after you returned to the bottom of the Retroflux zone.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants really do that?
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remiel said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
True. Both times Thaumiel was there, but you spent quite some time with Remiel before, and nothing like that happened, right?
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
How about we go ask Lady Dracena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Lady Dracina's hosting it herself? Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard that there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Lindvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really have been...
No, Wise. There's no way that was Sir Pico. You know he already...
Yeah.
Wise. I get it. Seeing Truvia again was bound to bring back a lot of memories. But that's all in the past now. Sir Pico, Helios Academy, they're gone.
Hey, Belle, why do you look even more upset than I do? Anyway, let's leave the past where it belongs for the night. We should both get some sleep. We worked hard to get our schedule back on track. You wouldn't want to ruin it now.
Yeah, you too. Don't stay up late. And no scrolling under the covers. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
Maybe I should take another look at the data from the Retroflux zone before I call it a night. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
Did we get the data, or did it explode? Explanation. We lose track of time. Late at night.
Wise? Your light's still on. Still working. Wise? I told him to go to bed early, and here we are. Huh? These scattered
scattered papers here are...
Notice. These are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice. Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. He needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the second assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
Yeah.
All right. I'm counting on you then, First Assistant. Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant.
This is new.
Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction.
As in new, as in like the other protagonist, you know, gets to like do something while we're out. Well, they always get to do something, but like I'm a feeling that they're going to have a big aha moment.
Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters was the time and location, not the victim's identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy, why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records?
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete. A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right?
I'm guessing in terms of height.
Energy hub, the retroflex zone, the CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrom. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
The positions changed a lot. No wonder Lady Dracena spent so long dealing with the CCD singularity leakage problem. Huh? Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap? Wait, does that mean... Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
Ooh.
This is it. This has to be it.
How long was I out? Fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Huh? Belle, what are you doing here?
That's not important. Look at this. Fairy and I found out why the culprit is creating these singularity leakages.
What is this?
This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week, 3 days after we rescued Toby. Each of these singularity leakages overlaps with the others, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
It's making a path from the hollow to the head. Oh, that's cool. I know what's happening.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, it couldn't be. Gertablulu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gertablulu into Buastrom's urban district.
When you encountered it before, it already showed a clear tendency to be attracted to singularity leakages.
Okay, but what happens after that? Once Gerta Blulu is moved into Buastrom's urban district, then what? And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now, why hasn't anyone found it?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of the singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
I'm just thinking night for soon after morning arrives.
I slept pretty badly last night. Oh well. I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
Okay.
Wise! There you are! Belle already told us everything.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
Alright, time to investigate the site. We'll head to the energy hub and trace the singularity leakages as they appear, until we locate either the culprit or Gerta Blulu.
Right. Fairy and I will stay here and back you up remotely, just like before. Wise, if you run into the culprit or Gerta Blulu, don't do anything reckless, okay? Your safety comes first.
Don't worry, Belle. I promise I'll be extra careful.
We'll protect the manager too!
Yeah, don't worry, Belle! If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Wise and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy, you're on your own, buddy.
No problem! A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath!
Wow. Seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that, it's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go!
You can read. Hopefully. Could you make what you entry however student friend? It should be the end of the path. Sometimes I'm gonna find yourself facing.
Wise, we're here. Stay sharp, and if things go south, just run. Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrom?
It looks like an office?
Seen this place before.
This place feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracina's office? Valina brought me here before.
Huh? Lady Dracina's office? So Gerta Blulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracina never mentioned anything like that.
Strange. We expected the trail of singularity leakages to lead into Buastrom, but why would it end at Lady Dracina's office?
Hmm? Wait! Footsteps outside! Hide! Now!
You start to hide, the office door opens.
You startled me. What are you all doing here?
Well, actually, Wise, you explain.
Tell me what you discovered so far. Energy hub.
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before.
You fucking liar. You liar.
If your speculation is correct, then Gerta Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now.
You fucking liar. Oh my god. I was thinking like there's no way like Dracina or any of the Sunbringers like would have not figured this out, right? Fucking oh my god.
And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Lady Dracina, do you have any other clues?
Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gerta Blulu is most likely Wise. Could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities.
It's alright, Lady Dracina. We're all friends here. It shouldn't be an issue.
I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better. Especially considering who these two are. And new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracena.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently.
Yeah, more or less. It's a bit complicated, so Wise and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Wise back to you.
I don't fucking trust this little girl.
Right away, no problem, Lady Dracena. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We already stopped listening.
Billy in tow.
Something feels off. Why am I treated differently from Cecilia?
Yeah, that's what's
Identity? Why would Lady Dracena send them away like that? Should I call them back here?
What is it, Wise? Something on your mind?
It's nothing, Lady Dracena.
Come here, Wise. I'll tell you what happened that night. That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here.
Now that you mention it, there still is a faint trace of ether in this room.
Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time.
Lady Dracena, are these documents connected to the incident?
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta Data daily reports. They don't seem to have much in common.
This fucking bitch.
What's going on? My eyes just... Wait. That ethereal broke in several days ago. So why is there still ether residue? And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like... behind me. I knew it. You're not Lady Dracena. What exactly are you?
Lady Dracena, I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
Damn.
Truvia. No. Move, now.
I'm sorry, if this was me, I would have not said Billy and Cecilia to leave. This sounds again and again.
Lady Dracena, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD... Is that... Miss Truvia? How did this...
Secret? Oh, thank goodness, just in time. Hurry, help me stop the bleeding.
Yes, Lady Dracena.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Wise.
Wise? Lady Dracena, forgive my boldness, but do you mean Mr. Wise gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Wise and Truvia. But I believe Wise must have acted on impulse. He would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Wise and get to the bottom of this. He just fled. Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Secret? Secret, is something troubling you?
My apologies, Lady Dracena. I will find Wise at once and bring him back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Secret. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Dracena, you're very, I mean, I know why, but you're like, someone's bleeding out on your floor, and you're just like, well, you know,
Yes, Lady Dracena.
Ghost.
Sigrid. Go fulfill your duty. Find him, arrest him, and then bring him back to me.
Let's see this, guys. I mean, I was also gonna say, it's raining, so hopefully the audio doesn't drown out while I'm speaking. But, in the music video for season 3 theme, we do see Idrisina fight Gerta Blulu. Now, of course, that doesn't mean that that's canon. It's just a promotional thing. But it's interesting that they framed it that way.
Iroas! Why did you pull me away? Truvia, she was right there. Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving. Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her. And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
Are you powerful, Pyroas?
Bitch, if a fucking Void Hunter couldn't defeat that thing, like...
Supposed to be powerful, Pyroas. So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmate? Acting on impulse won't save her, and it won't help you either. Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you.
What do you mean? We gotta fucking... What do you mean take your time? We gotta fucking hoof it back. We gotta rally the troops. We gotta do something.
And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Something only I can do. But right now, I can't do anything.
You sure look like a mess.
Woo, woo, woo. Also, my controller isn't...
It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
Ramiel, why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess? All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold. And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap. In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep. If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
Realize the Energang's hideout.
All right. Sit anywhere you like. Just, not the bed. Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with. Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bangbu built it for me.
You know what? I mean, it makes sense, but it's very strange that, they just put the image of my head of Remiel taking a shower. They just popped that right in there. Thank you, game.
Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Mr. Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Remiel.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all.
Okay, some people are gonna like that voice line.
If you really want to show your thanks, here, it's your turn.
Is there another Clinton she speaks?
My turn. To do what?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own. Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor.
Alright.
So she has remnants behind her. So what do wings feel like?
You know, Wise, I've never liked rainy days.
What is this art?
The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them. The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
I just thought of like a kind of like a shower cap, but for wings.
What wings must feel really uncomfortable, huh?
Yes, honestly, it's miserable and such a hassle to manage. My hairdryer is useless, too hot and I start shedding, too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out. So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Huh? Wait, why would you crawl into someone else's bed? Wouldn't that make her upset?
Man, the subtext is even subtexting.
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp. Wise, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right. Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a Karma Core, found only within an Enchainer.
Ah, so... Okay, so... Void Hunter weapons have... Because we know that there's like hollow, you know, stuff going around with the weapons, you know? So it seems like the Karma Core is extracted from an Enchainer and then put into the weapon, but if the Void Hunter doesn't control their weapon correctly, they then become an Enchainer as well.
According to RK, a Karma Core differs from an ordinary Ether Core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the Creator. The Creator made the Karma Cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within Hollows, and used them as the cores to create the Enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the Enchainers. But the Karma Core itself could not be destroyed. RK and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the Karma Core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the Karma Core within Porceloy. from that. They forged the Void Hunter weapons.
So, the power inside Void Hunter weapons ultimately comes from the creator?
Yes, which is exactly why there are so many side effects. At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when Arche and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor Arche's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of porcelloi as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the Karma Core sealed within our weapons.
So I'm guessing this isn't a thing that happens to like Miyabi and Xiaoguang because they didn't go through this?
They fused you with a Karma Core. Then that would mean...
You're an enchainer, basically.
It meant we'd become artificial enchainers.
Yeah.
No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for Arche's lies so easily.
There's also a thing, like, I wonder who Arche is, because we know what they look like. I don't think we know their gender. I think it's a guy, but it could be a girl since this is a gacha game. And I might want to sell the character. But, I mean, from what the one shot that we know, that they're wearing a black cloak and their head is on fire. Purple flames. They're purple. So, I mean, that's all we know what they look like, so...
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants. Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind Arche and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Remiel.
Arche was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the Karma Core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along.
So, it is a guy. Okay. I was like 80% sure it was a guy.
But, whatever the truth, it ended with the Karma Core spiraling out of control and Belly becoming a new enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Thaumiel, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half enchainer. Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thaumiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation. I didn't fully awaken from the seal in Persena's Hollow until about a year ago.
The power of temporal patterns.
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place? That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Thaumiel holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Thaumiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thaumiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to...
So, was that what we were in 2.8 with our ethereal form? Or was that our turning into an enchainer as well? For a moment, she has her back. Oh, some of you can push the sadness and loneliness on her face, just like the depression you're wearing right now.
Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this? Still, now that I've told you so much.
Winston sweeps in front of you. Turns to face you, wearing the same faintly enigmatic smile as always.
It's your turn.
Huh? My turn again? For what exactly?
Come on, Wise. She's asked you this question like maybe 50 times. You gotta keep up.
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway. Now, it's your turn.
I wasn't actually going to ask you anything. You simply started explaining it on your own.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Belle and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Mosient, the head of High Ambitions Corp. They were exceptional students as well, so it didn't take long for them to become some of the Academy's most talked about students.
Okay, so they were brother and, well, I guess half-brother, half-sister? Because they're both adopted, or maybe they were brother and sister, and then they were both adopted? I don't know.
We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we all had ambitious plans for the future. Understanding the Hollows, perhaps even conquering the 6 Great Hollows. In our teacher's words, we were meant to seize the sun called Helios. Later, the 4 of us who ranked at the top became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico. He died because of me. When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions Corp the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambition's rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that.
Okay, I'm a little, maybe it's continuity error, maybe they changed, but the fall of the old capital, but we can see a hollow outside, and we could see ether crystals, so we're supposed to be, like, in the hollow. And we know that Helios Academy is in the hollow thanks to Seed's agent story, so it's very strange to be on the outside of what I'm guessing is Hollow Zero. So it's a little strange. You know what I can think of is that this isn't Helios Academy, and because of the Defense Force and the Shuyu Pillar, it shrinked a little bit, and like we were just in the rescue team there.
Belle and I were seriously injured, but we still wanted to go back to the ruins of Helios, to save as many people as we could.
Okay, so it seems that they were rescued from the hollow. Okay, so I'm guessing this means that the hollow, you know, it grew, you know, and then I'm guessing when the Shuyu Pillar exploded, or when the Defense Force, the Defense Force were basically fucking overrun, so it's very strange that it shrunk, because it seems the only thing that stopped it from shrinking, because it kept growing, was blowing up the Shuyu Pillar. So, I don't know, this is, like, this timeline for here is very, messy, I will say.
We begged Truvia for High Ambition's help. We promised we'd guide them through the hollows, that we'd do whatever it took. But she turned us down without hesitation. I can't really remember what happened after that. But on that day at Helios, no one made it out alive except Belle and me.
Actually, Seed made it alive.
Then in Rose Calyphur, I met Truvia again.
What is this Seed erasure? First Yutari, now Seed?
We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt as though she were talking about someone else's life.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's or Serpico's or...
Perhaps it was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah, there won't be another chance. Truvia, she was killed by Dracena. By that thing pretending to be Dracena.
Something pretending to be Dracena. Wise, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me?
You really should have started with this. Like, this would be the first thing on my mind if this happened. I wouldn't be like, oh, moping depressed, like, oh. I guess I'd be like, holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. This is bad. This is a conspiracy. This goes all the way to the top.
I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
Someone's hard information throughout the area.
What's happening outside?
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Oh, there's nothing here.
Forgive me, but I cannot obey.
Is that secret?
Hey, sir, please don't get me close. There's nothing here.
I'm afraid I cannot comply. I know Mr. Wise is here, and I have come to take him back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Secret. She won't be easy to fool. Wise, hide for now. I'll think of something. Wise? What are you doing?
Sigrid, there's no need to pressure them. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Mr. Wise.
But I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
You're on your own? And no, Arya, the prison's dangerous.
Well, since Wise has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not, Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol?
This does not look good for us.
Remiel. Now that is an unexpected development. Mr. Wise, Lady Dracena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me. As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with. But are you really willing to die like this?
a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth.
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
What did you say?
Wait, Wise, did you just... Oh my god, did he not connect the dots? Did he seriously not connect the fucking dots?
Huh? I expected that reaction from Sigrid. But you too, Wise? I thought you'd figured it out.
I thought you did too, dude. What do you mean, where did that come from? That's literally...
That's quite a leap. I know that definitely wasn't Lady Dracena, but... Gerta Blulu? How is that even possible?
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, "How dare you slander Lady Dracena?" followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Wise, and a little reasoning. According to Wise's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Dracena's office. Then the false Dracena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Wise for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracena ordered you to bring Wise back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yeah. Sigrid, I understand why you'd find it hard to believe, but this is what I saw with my own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracena. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Wise's description, I assumed Lady Dracena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness.
Well, she's a...
much less continued issuing orders to you.
She's not a human, she's an intelligent construct, but...
With that possibility ruled out, and considering Wise's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Gerta Blulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracena.
How could that even be possible?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today. That would also explain why Gerta Blulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet. As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed.
Yeah. I saw a post, like, comparing Bashmu's size to, like, Nineveh and Geppetto, and it's, like, 50 times larger than it. It's fucking huge.
So, either it was Gerta Blulu, or a 3rd enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet. It attacked Lady Dracena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like, 2 people fighting over the same controller.
Dracina's consciousness and Gertablulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the Karma Core. Judging by the current situation, it seems Gertablulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Mr. Wise deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Wise. I believe you. And I believe everything you've told me.
Thanks.
Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested? There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
Okay, I guess.
Retroflux zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Oh? And here I thought you would let me go on purpose.
I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangboo either.
Honestly, that sounds kind of chill. Not gonna lie. Like, I fuck with the Bangboo heavily.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gertablulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracina. First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Rose Califer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady Dracina did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Go on.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly. Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Rose Califer ends up witnessing Lady Dracina turn into an ethereal. And by then, even if we manage to save Dracina, to Rose Califer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Rose Califer's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention.
Go, Billy, Cecilia.
Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would notice the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice. Wait.
Just use the singularity leakages. I mean, there's a path.
Remiel, Sigrid, I know how we can deal with the imposter without drawing anyone's attention.
Oh?
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. Lady Dracina is scheduled to host it herself, which means she'll have to appear in person.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Mr. Wise, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if a singularity leakage were to appear at the exact moment the imposter makes an appearance? Or rather, a passage formed by multiple singularity leakages. That's how it was transferred to Buastrom in the first place. So naturally, we can use the same method to send it back. And if there are no airspace patrol soldiers near the hollow at the time, then it shouldn't attract any attention, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Mr. Wise. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Yesterday, Remiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. As long as we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet should be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah. As long as we have stable hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait. No. I don't have the HDD with me. And I can't contact Bell or Ferry either. So, how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Bitch, you're a proxy. That's what Pyro has said.
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Wise.
You've done it before. You can do it again.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance. There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If the equipment is still operational, we should be able to make use of it. But without data boot to handle the calculations, that would probably take... Oh, the Enna Gang's Bangbu. Most of the Enna Gang's Bangbu used to be CCD data boo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Wise? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters. Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
Okay. Remiel, I know this might sound crazy, but there is a window right there, and we're on a floating island. And below that floating island is the hollow, and you can fly. So, I mean, I see the path. So you turn to look at Sigrid.
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain airspace patrol deputy director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer. And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
Just leave a pause just reaching the door.
Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remiel.
Mm-hmm.
You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why then are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracena?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
There's nothing more in leaves. After that, you must more time spent everything that happens to Prophet Boo. He wrestles for allowing eventually agrees to your request. It's getting can't everything depends on tomorrow. Oh, okay. No idea where she got this bed, but the tree is feel of comfort. I don't feel this fight. Actually, shed feathers. How it feel sure. Before back when you passed out, but you really get a chance to probably appreciate it. Try touching the bed. Still warm kind of thing, but with wings I've actually probably need to sleep face down at night. Keep following that line of thinking, never mind. I guess in the corner of the room, given they probably didn't come with the place, she probably hauled them in from some minutes. That's good. I guess it's on the screen. Reminds you of when you were trying about Hollow competition. Actually, you've been itching to play a match with her ever since you brought this machine. Maybe she's in the same mind, but looking closely, the arcade was already thick with dust. Guesses America's been masher. This crisis one piece, let's challenge her to showdown at the arcade. Small tiny spec where it's sketched with a rough map of Caliph and marked Remy used to work at plans closer and you'll see some application probably. What kind of show these on these scrolls moment some of this a food place. So I remember to send Griff out early to line up for limited edition pancakes or brackies. Generate dear fellow, what a criminal. Not bad, you. Well, I'm really used to this situation, so I'm fine, of course. But your physical condition. Relax into them that you think. I hear myself slipping slowly and nervously toward the President Chainer, but I'm about to turn into some monster anytime soon. You can rest assured I won't snap and attack you while we're working together. You're lying if I say it doesn't. The more I use them, the more they're trying to corruption, but I need that power, so there's no reason for me to hold back. Don't worry, Mr. Warrior, make him pay me and provide me with such a mess, and when the corruption goes too near, I have myself in this little room, just kind of ride it out, just like a week ago. And the players grudge. You're not wrong. A week ago, I'm at the back of that finally pushed me right to the edge. I could really keep the corruption in check. The corruption showed my screen, and trust me, you don't want to see it. Honestly, I don't really want to see my little monster that I'd rather die. So sorry for running. Tweet, I think I got the symptoms under control. Track, maybe the brooding vibes rubbing off from Mr. Sadface. You know, I'm fine at least for now. Get some rest, take better care of yourself. We'll count on you tomorrow if you really can't sleep. I don't mind giving you my bed. Well, apparently, you do, because it won't allow me. But everyone was towards me. Next time, she found the elevator. I actually spent forever plucking around the phone booth. It seemed like she really missed the hidden switch. I wasn't clear, and she finally figured it out. She stumbled her way out, sent her crashing right through the floor of the phone booth, dropping straight down the elevator shaft. She must have clocked this, and she really decided to skip the switch. She slipped and fell.
Feels like way too much happened today. My brain can barely keep up. There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll have to stay here for the night. I hope Bella and the others won't worry. No, of course they will.
Christina made me fall asleep. The thing about stream to strange voice cuts through the haze.
Oh, Seeger's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
Peter, the horse is here.
Good morning. I have secured a carriage for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
Peter, Wise, the horse is here.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
That hesitation was very telling. She really did consider taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
I see. Airspace patrol uniforms. Not a bad idea.
Right. If we're disguised as airspace patrol soldiers and accompany you in the Hollow, this should work. Thank you, Secret.
Will it?
Yes. That is the plan.
Oh.
In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
What's the catch? The three of you arrive at the port outside near Bostrom.
Hey, look! What's that?
Wait a second. There are two Mr. Roars?
Okay, interesting. Also, it's very funny that they kept my outfit, like, sweater.
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem. Secret, are you serious? You expect this to fool the Airspace Patrol soldiers?
Yes. I believe it should serve well enough.
That's not very confident.
No, there's no serving here.
Serve.
The Deputy Director of the Airspace Patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. Two Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Rose Califer more suspicious than that?
Remiel, calm down. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for
Does she?
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare.
So, you somehow prepared two Mr. Roar costumes, one that is custom made for me, instead of two standard Airspace Patrol. That's bullshit.
As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
Beckford Street. Remiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Remiel?
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are two mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
Oh no. She dressed it.
The other one is mine. In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. From now on, we're the Roar twins.
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
Stay in character, Remiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "Rawr."
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. Rawr!
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
I thought you must be from another district, right? Just he fell straight into a hall. Is he talking to the other? I think he's talking to the other member. Also, goddamn, Jesus Christ!
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
Looked to me like you were enjoying yourself last time.
You two, do not forget to add "rawr" to the end of your sentences.
Jesus Christ! Jeez, oh my God! Also, I know it seems what I'm doing, but I can't. Oh my God, she does have one. Okay, I have to write that down. It's already written down. You're probably like, what are you talking about? I'm doing a thing. I don't know. Probably no one's gonna watch this video from this far in, but if you are, I'm doing a research thing, and I know it seems like I am. That's an excuse, but I'm really not. I saw that apparently she had a mole in this spot, and I could never tell because first of all, I can't view her in-game model, and second, there's this like, cloth in the way, but you can see, like, just very faint, there is a mole, and I'm doing thing. The research is how many moles do each character have, because I've noticed there's a lot of characters with a lot of moles. So Sigrid goes down to having 1 visible mole so far. I don't know if that will change. By if that will change, I'm talking about like in her summer skin, will we be able to see more? Oh my god, does she have a second one? Wait, she has 2 moles. Are they just part of her? Oh shit, I have to hold on. Or is that just part of like, no. She just has 2 moles. Okay. Hold on. I have to put my controller down because it keeps wanting to fall off because the cable's dragging it down. Hold on, I have a notebook here. I've already done the research of everybody except Sigrid because of course I can't view her model. She has 2 moles. Who would have thought? Yeah. I've been planning on doing a video of like facts and all that, and one of them is of course moles. So, because I said, it's just interesting that the characters, a lot of the characters. I'm trying to see her face here, not her chest. I'm actually because I'm trying to see her face here because I don't think. Okay, I'm not having any luck with this. Hold on, maybe the back of the neck, because Lucy has a mole on the back of her neck, which is the only character that has a mole on the back of her neck. I think this is... Yeah. Anything on her back? Nope, I don't think I can see anything. Okay, cool. Also, she has these weird-ass shoes.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid! Up and about early as always, huh? They are?
Mr. Roar.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Hold on, I'm gonna play that back.
Mr. Roar.
She had a fucking...
Mr. Roar.
Is that... I don't... In my head, I see that as, like, the VO, like, laughing after... And it was just left in. Which was really funny, but it's also really funny that she's, like, laughing at this.
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
As a twin.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? Never heard of that before.
Why does everyone know his backstory? Also, I just want to, like, I keep saying this, but...
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
The way she delivered that is amazing. Yeah, Sigrid's voice actress is, like, amazing.
Did you really think Rose Califer's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar? Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays.
I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Roar!
Ah, that signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here. Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roar's
That's
out
what I
here?
would ask.
For pancakes?
Huh. Pancakes. Is that some kind of mission code name?
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the Hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
Ah, I get it now, Lady Sigrid.
Huh?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the Hollow, weren't they?
What?
That's why you rushed two Mr. Roars in to help search for them.
What?
I understand completely. Rose Califer needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Linvern.
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
Affirmative. That is correct.
Alright, some ad hoc reasoning. We love it.
No, that is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now. Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore. Rawr!
Agreed. My head hurts too. I'm starting to think a second brain might be necessary. Rawr.
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
We we can let you and the Tombs first through whenever you, when you give the word. I can't let you get close. Together, the three enter Skimo Hall. After a long journey, you finally reach your destination, Rosewick.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Rosewick today. What are you two doing?
Finally got this headpiece off. I was beginning to wonder how much longer I could last in there.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault. It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You are quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
That's really funny. So, Swordmaster is just Zoro. Got it. Okay. So, Sword is literally just Zoro.
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
What about you, Remiel? What's the real you like?
The real me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Knew it. That's about what I expected.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Rosewick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
It's the first time playing a cigarette. Oh. Wait a moment. Also, there's just a... Strange. It's very strange.
Let us pass through this tunnel first. Rosewick should be just ahead.
She's kind of... Her, I was hoping for more of like a... Since she's a horse, you know, like a...
So this is Rosewick.
What a spectacle.
Rosewick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer. And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable.
That's cool.
But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know.
That's really funny.
Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted. It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind. You'll see when we get there.
Oh, that was cute.
I'm here.
To hear that again.
Time to shine, my partner in crime.
She has a voice line in particular for Pyroas.
My spear stands ready. Mr. Wise? Did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well?
Sorry, Secret. The first ride came...
What is that glowing over there?
Well, now, I never expected it would still be right where I left it.
A Tetris piece. Oh shit. It's music. Fourth is basically Frost of Seer,
Looks like the nearby ethereals spotted us. They are starting to gather.
Call me anytime you need my help.
Surprise attack! There is no need. This is barely even a warm-up. Ride with me. The sky shall not be defiled.
She's a little confusing.
Let us go see what that glowing object is.
Like, I don't really understand her level up mechanics right now. I'm sure it'll make sense in a little bit.
There's a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
The Tetris piece.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all. I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky. It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself. Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with. But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned. Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave. Hold your horses there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually two parts to this key, and we need both to enter. Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby. I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right? At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think. It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten. You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Wise. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
What does she mean by
You
that?
two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically.
The only thing I can think of is that, like, 255, isn't that... It's either white or black. Is she, like, threatening to, like, freeze us in time? Is that what she...
Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device. Only about that much of it was restored.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
Right. Let's take a look. sound. Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Sunbringer? But how?
It's not so unusual. Hollows are full of echoes of the past.
A voice with no visible source. That isn't common, is it?
Let's take a look around here.
I see it. The other half of the key is over there.
See? I told you it was hidden somewhere high nearby. Did I not?
I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
I've dealt with all sorts of things on the island, but anyway, this isn't all that difficult.
Where does this lead? Oh, we'll never know.
Problem solved. Let's keep moving. Seems we'll need to find another way around.
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead. You can see the entire Meridian Hall from up this high.
Very confusing already. Oh, I love that animation. That's really cool.
With one strike.
If we hack the drone, the path should open. Good. We're almost at the target.
That's quite an emotion. The experiment.
That voice.
That's Joyous. He's likely been dead for a very long time. I truly do miss who I used to be.
The ethereals in this area are gathering again.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles. Waiting.
Attack!
Go and take the key.
Okay, damn.
You've been left
Oh.
here all this time. Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
It is still the beginning of a miracle. The Rosetta data. The beginning of a miracle. Celebrate.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
Ramiel, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belly. Alright, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin the moon.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Whee! Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. I thought it would be allow me to.
It worked. The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
So this is where the Rosetta data was born.
Cool. Just well, this strip of key, so this is what perfectly with what it does.
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now, should it not?
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose.
Let me just aura farm.
It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward. Move out.
Why are there ethereals here as well? If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out. Time spin.
The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here. Hold the line. My spear guards the sky. Even the frost trembles.
Is this the last one?
This is really
I was
cool.
expecting something a little tougher.
Build the blade with me! Let's clear path to victory!
I'm here.
That was really cool. Didn't know what just happened. I was about to get hit, and Remiel just stopped the enemy with her time freeze to make sure I didn't take damage. That was really cool.
There it is. The device we're after. Let's go, Wise. What comes next? Only you can do.
So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta data.
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks intact on the outside. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern systems. I think it should be fine. This is it. Prototype, boot up!
Oh my god.
We did it!
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time feels strange. Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
No issues so far. If anything, it's been suspiciously smooth. This system feels remarkably similar to the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as a relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. To minimize exposure, we'll only pull essential data from the CCD and handle the rest locally. I only managed to install the essential modules on Prophet Boo, and with most of the bandwidth reserved for Rosetta data transmission, the connection may be a little rough.
So this guy's shooting to the outside of the hollow.
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked.
I'm Assistant Prophet Boo. You can...
Need anything from us, Wise?
Thanks, but not right now. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth stable. Traffic disguise deployed. Target side response seems normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a hollow specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching him, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction. Everyone, I believe... I must now inform you of a major situation.
What?
The theoretical verification of Rosetta data is complete. It was a resounding success.
Swordmaster has a tail. Swordmaster has a tail.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
Oh my god. It's literally just Miyabi. It's just Miyabi, but...
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence. Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
All right, all right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy? Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arke, don't even think about skipping it.
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do. We could even go anywhere.
Maybe... Okay, maybe Swordmaster doesn't have a tail, it's just like the cloak design.
In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Time passes.
Finally. That should take care of it.
Mr. Wise, how did it go?
It's probably the biggest lore drop that we've... Well, this entire chapter has been the biggest lore drop we've ever gotten, which is really cool. It's answering so many questions.
Everything went smoothly. Now all that's left is to use this data to... Ramiel, is something wrong? Are you alright?
No, I'm alright. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
Are you sure you're okay, Ramiel?
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
See, upload the... Efforts you should into Mr. Roar's costume return the Anna Gang's hideout. Cool. Back at the high, Amelia had to Remy's room start crafting, collaborating small devices for tricking serial creatures. After an intense grind, he managed to put together enough of them just for the welcome banquet. Dude, I want to know, I know we can't contact them, but what is Belle, Cecilia, and Billy, thinking? Zoran quickly slipped out and slipped back in just as quietly sometime later. You're curious what they say. You need to focus on her and make sure the plan goes smoothly.
This should be everything. Here, Sigrid. You got my instructions earlier, right?
Yes, Mr. Wise. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracena.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if the worst-case scenario occurs, if, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Mr. Wise,
then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Aldreda and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracena. I imagine Wise would have no objections to that, would you?
No, I promise.
Well, I mean... Yeah, but I didn't do it. Ramiel, she did try to do it. I didn't do anything.
Then, may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins. When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Got it.
Let us go.
We are here. Next, I will head in and set up the device. There are surveillance cameras above the hall. Wise, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation. All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Sigrid.
So did we all face it wrong? Oh no, it's just quite the coincidence really of all memories. Back in the day, way back, I actually loved to dance. Those are really into dance or anything, and every time I end up dragging someone down with me, any movement is freeing, don't you think? That was ages ago.
This is a pretty good spot. I'm in. Oh no, a soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
devices are in position. Mr. Wise, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
Yes, I see them. But what happened just now?
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me. He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracaena. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Honored guests who have traveled all this way from the surface of New Eridu, welcome to Rose Califer.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up, too.
All right. I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
Whoa, wait!
Just fly me.
Now let us follow the music and dance with our partners. May we all have a wonderful evening.
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Greta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Ramiel, stay down. What if someone sees you?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music, surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner. And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Mr. Honor Student?
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Huh? Dancing? Right here? Right now? Is this really the time for that?
You're already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
For the record, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, please don't blame me.
You know, Wise. I've actually been keeping something from you. And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth. But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Lady Dracaena is here.
Everyone stay right where you are.
It's time for her speech.
After you, Lady Dracaena.
I'm sorry, Wise. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye. Wise, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
You're forcing the Enchainer transformation. Then bring it on.
Ramiel! I won't let you shoulder this burden alone. Ramiel, if you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
Wise, why are you here? Didn't I...
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. Who leaves their partner behind like that?
Sorry.
You can apologize after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That's Gerta Blulu's cocoon. Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracaena. I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gerta Blulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed. The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
Okay.
I'll watch the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Move carefully. Something doesn't feel right. Wise! The cocoon's doing something! Watch out!
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
That's it. That's the first artery. The frequency of the blasts is increasing. I need to find a way into the next area.
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
Its activity level is still climbing.
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
Understood. Remiel, how are things on your side?
I've seen plenty worse than this. No need to worry about me. The target growth is just ahead. I'll leave it to you, Wise.
Okay.
This route looks safer. Go this way.
Remiel, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance. Rest for a moment. Then we'll push through in one go.
Blasts have grown stronger again.
Wise, take the tracks to the next target.
Not good!
I'll think of something.
Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed. We're approaching the second target.
Destroy it, and the cocoon's growth should stop completely. I'll clear a path for you. Go! This way. We're nearly there.
The closer I get to the cocoon, the stronger its reaction becomes.
That only proves we've got it cornered. Move in during the gaps between explosions. Wise, ready to punch right through it.
Ready!
Match my rhythm. Now! Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Evolution complete.
Together.
Okay. Ow.
I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative. Then let those be your final words in this world. Back at you. Don't scared. The wind rises. It devoured half of itself just to keep fighting. Is this how a beast born from the Hollow thinks?
Sight. Let's put it out of its misery. Attack! Wield the blade with me!
Eternal imprisonment!
Spin. Don't get scorched by the light. Let's stir up some trouble. Don't fret. All will soon be calm. Who's got that? The tables have turned.
Torching Sun! Strike down!
Let the stage be even more dazzling. Let me play the final note of your fate. A dance.
Almost there. Expose its cord.
Hang in there. Follow my lead.
Getting away. We have to catch it.
Wise, you should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious.
Counting on you, Remy.
You weren't serious before? What do you mean?
Remy! Capture it alive and save Dracena from inside the core!
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my domain. Show me what else you have. Sort of Lulu!
This is literally the beginning of Final Fantasy 16.
Charging up! Get ready for a ranged attack!
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine? Vanishing on me, are you? Hoping to catch me off guard. Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on? Unfortunately for you, I don't leave. Bringing down the pillars to block my path again.
way. An attack this weak. It won't be long now.
Its core is nearly exposed!
Good. Time to end this. And that's checkmate, monster. I hope you enjoy this dance of death.
Dracaena is inside its core.
I'll handle this.
She's still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
Oh no.
Just devoured Gerta Blulu and left. Why? Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracaena is what matters now. We still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1. S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain.
Linvern? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't understand the situation yet, but I need to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity, but if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first priority is to ensure Lady Draceena's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Secret? Is she signaling me not to interfere? Why would she do that? What happened while I was out?
Remiel, hand over Dracaena beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
Remiel, why does it feel like you expected this? What exactly are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
The former Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbreak?
If Lady Linvern had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have...
Lady Linvern went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers.
Very
Quite a sight.
strange. Why to bring...
However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remiel. Was it you who abducted Dracaena at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
What? You... why?
Oh, wait. That's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was... Right. Without seeing it firsthand, no one would believe Lady Dracaena was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta Blulu. Remiel, Don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remiel, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator. This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining in, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Until we meet again.
Lady Linford, send someone after them quickly!
Interesting. I kind of expected, like, as soon as they said that they both that Remiel and Sigurd both left without Yuta, I knew something was gonna be conspiring against them. And of course, I did get a little spoiled from the Butranet, or yeah, the Butranet's I completely forgot its name, but the little people cards literally says like that Remiel and Lindvern struck a deal. So, I mean, got a little spoiled by that, even though it didn't happen yet.
No, look away.
It's okay now. Remiel.
Please don't look at me.
Okay, I promise. I won't look.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner about your plan with Sigrid and Lady Lindvern?
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remiel. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you going to keep acting like a cranky child?
Damn.
I get it. Sometimes, someone has to step up and do what must be done. What happened to Tresina and to Truvia? Someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden all alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Wise.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Wise. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Lindvern and Sigrid. I'm a little tired.
Then I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really. I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Freaking answer you the sound of wings being behind you. Will they ever see each other again? Yeah, in the summer update, in the summer event. She's right there with her swimsuit. There, I explained to us what happened. Perhaps you're together when you walk in, or it's already the next morning.
Oh, Wise, over here! Have some bacon.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
Would you like an egg, Wise?
Is it just me, or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's got to have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Oh, it just...
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's got to have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Fucking... He failed and then...
Seriously, that was
Whoops.
way too close. I was so worried. Oh, thank goodness everything worked out.
Yeah, thankfully.
You're still worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care.
Yeah, I don't know how... I mean, it's a fictional show, but, like, she literally has, like, all of her organs destroyed. She has... a gaping hole is, like, the best that I could describe it as in her chest. Like... At the entrance.
Come in.
Please excuse the intrusion.
Hey, everyone. Sorry for dropping by unannounced. Whoa, yeah, Lady Sunbringer! Oh, please. Lindvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old? Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
That's good. I don't know how, but that's good.
Really? That's a relief. I'm glad to hear that.
I will say, I kind of knew they were going to do that, but I would have been more proud of them if they said that, like, she's still, like, in a bad thing. Like, it's fine if in the next chapter they'll be like, okay, she's good now, like, she's stabilized, but I think it would be even better just to, like, have that plot point kind of hang. You still have that, you know, that weight, so it's not just, like, a full package every chapter. But, I mean, it's fine. Like, it's just, it's such a small detail, like, they're not gonna... If they killed Truvia off, I would be like, holy shit. Like, that's ambitious. I wouldn't say it would be the best move, but it would certainly be, different.
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
Because, like, you don't bring a character with that much backstory with the main protagonist and then instantly kill them later. Like, you could, but you would have to do some very string pulls of plot later down the line.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to.
Hold on, what?
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
And I owe all of you, too. Sorry for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Wise, I owe you an apology. Ramiel and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you. Rather...
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Ramiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing Enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracina's condition with her unique ability.
How is Lady Dracina doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious? Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control for now.
Okay. See, I mean, they traded one critical condition woman for another critical girl, but you know.
Oh, right. Ramiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Right now? She really does love catching people off guard.
Hey Weiss, aren't you going to see Ramiel? Why are you going upstairs? Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
Ramiel, is she really all right?
Good thing was superior, but hey, well, you're out on front lines. You're amazing. Was putting in the work in her hall. Sure to keep Billionville safe. I'm the only reason they're expanding here now. See, that's not happened at all. There's, so try to confiscate your egg pudding. I was the one you're going back off with my killer aura. Fine, Bill, you pulled your weight too. Let's call it 50-50. Good job, both of you. I almost feel embarrassed taking credit. The truth is, soldiers didn't really do anything. Apparently, they got some kind of notice and just stood outside Ember Hall, keeping us from leaving. That's about it. Nobody tried to steal my egg pudding. So with no clue, I was not mad. It made me feel so damn helpless. Never want to go through something like that again. Where's Nicole? So I have my next time I'm sticking right by your side, manager. We can't let the enemy have another opportunity like that again. Where is Nicole? I need my Nicole. I was promised a Nicole. I mean, not in this chapter, but I was promised a Nicole, and she has not appeared. Oh yes, Mimi, I want in too. No. As far as I decided to keep saying, I already brace myself for your anger, resentment, sweetheart, please. Yeah, thank you, honestly. Oh, okay. Are we good? Okay. Sorry, I thought my recording just like crapped out. Hold on, I have to click in. Second, guessing some time whether right color or not. I find you hiding around, and then I find you really panning. So I did not possess the confidence to handle a crisis like this on my own, or the courage to fully put my trust in you. Fully trust is in the end. So that means a lot to me. Look in your eyes when you swore you'd save Dracina and Ramiel's remind me of Lady Lindvern. You twisted my resolve. Your Admiral True Warriors. I want to express my gratitude to you personally as Sigrid de la Zure, not only as a Deputy Administrative Director of the Airspace Patrol Department. If you're willing, how about we do something together, four of us, including Lindvern as friends? What did you have in mind? Watching the complete Rito Agent 006 film series, I had a private chat with Ramiel and found out we both loved this film series from around 100 years ago. Lady Lindvern was the one who recommended it to me, and therefore she, of course, enjoys it too. Good night. Full and all-nighter with the Florida Rose Agent 006. I'm sure it will be a wonderful time with you there as well. It's pretty tangible. Anything else on your mind-wise? So it was actually worked out between Sigrid and Ramiel. If I correctly, they had a secret chat. We were busy. In the hollow, and Sigrid took over command of the situation. They finally had a chance to contact me. That is to phone a suggestion. But I agree. But then having Ramiel play the culprit was probably the best move we have. After all, with the attack on Truvia and what happened with Dracina, there had to be an explanation. If we left the culprit up in the air for far too long, not every gust in the island came with good intentions. If watching was Califer and looking to profit, this would be the perfect opportunity to interfere. But the master I'm pulling the strings behind this would definitely fan the flames. To keep things from starting out of control, the only move was to go after Remiel as the culprit and stabilize the situation for now. However, we don't plan to actually do anything to her. This whole thing is really just a performance put on those foreign guests. Of course, Remiel's abnormal physical condition putting out a warrant for you, or rather for Pyros, was an accident. We didn't really expect you to just charge in like that. This is everything I know. She did help us out, so I'm willing to turn a blind eye to her whole conflict with Eldreda. I just think there's still some room for discussion between us. For what she has in mind, you should ask her yourself at your usual spot. Has he eaten enough? Oh my gosh. So much yapping. Some limited edition Rose Califer pudding for you. How about trying it after dinner? Still feeling worn out? Want your adorable little sister to give you a back massage? Whoa, everything's so weirdly caring. You sound like I'm never caring. What's wrong with wanting to show I care about you more? You're our hero. When we lost contact with you and we're stuck at Animal, we're freaking out. I knew you'd turn around, make it back safe, because we're both Faith and I have my faith in my family. I believe that no matter the crisis, you'll never be defeated. You'll just keep getting. I just hit the desk, getting back up again and again. Then I'm glad you made it home safe. I'm so glad. Head pat. Keep going. Oh, and about Truvia, I hear that she's still unconscious, but there's still a decent she pulls through. When she wakes up, let's go talk to her together. Yeah, together. I hope it goes well.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
There he is. Mr. Roar as Remiel.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Roar even disguise himself as me? Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
Mr. Roar in your clothes? No, I think not. Ugh, it's weird no matter how I imagine it.
No? Well, I thought it might be cute.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal. Anyway, you're here early. Did you come to say goodbye?
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracina's condition.
Just realized that we're collecting Void Hunter Riz like they're the Infinity Stones. Like, whoops, I dropped the thing that I was fidgeting with. Sorry if the mic caught that. But we got Miyabi, Shungwang, and Remiel all rizzed up. How much more does Wise need?
Lady Dracina. What exactly is happening to her?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter. I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracina, the karma core remained inside Gertablulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
Yeah, so does that mean it has two?
That can't be good. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gertablulu?
Yes. It seems far more intelligent than Gertablulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gertablulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment. Dracina likely only possessed 1/3 of the karma core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldreda and Linvern.
Right. I wanted to ask, you said karma cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons, but why is Lady Sunbringer split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps that's what the Sunbringers truly are.
What?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer. The truth is, I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer. Not the three who stand here today, but the one I once knew. And then I saw Eldrada. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her. Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the Karma Core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the Karma Cores within the Sunbringers, which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the Karma Core and become an Enchainer. Rather, the Karma Core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers, which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons? No. That doesn't make sense.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily. Yet somehow, she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know. So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated. At least for the next few days.
There should still be breakfast downstairs. Wait here for a sec. I'll go bring some up for you.
How many times have I told you before? You really, really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost. You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment?
Emotionless girl, is that Storyteller then? Also, she said Ghost, and Ghost is one of the 4 AIs. So, right, really? It's Fairy, Yokai, which we've met, Jinn, and Ghost. Right? Yeah.
I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Ramiel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell him something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time. Why? Are you getting nervous?
Don't answer my question with another question, Ramiel.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, he's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers. Whether I tell him or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet. For his sake. For the 3 Sunbringers. And for Rose Califer.
So, you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth. And so do I.
You know the rules, and so do I.
There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew. And the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
It's somewhere in Bastrom.
How pitiful. What do they call that monster again? Right, Bertablulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive. But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected. But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again and again.
What's the CinemaSins? Asshole eating an apple?
Why not? Simply admit that you are worthless.
Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do. And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
Yippee! And Rosewick. That is season 3.1. Or no, well, yeah. I hope you all enjoyed. If you made it this far, thanks. It's gonna be it's been a while, yeah. I really liked it. There's a couple of very small things, but there's a couple of things that are like a little clunky, but for the most part, it was pretty good. I liked it. There was good emotional beats, good story progression, and more questions and answers. And of course, you know, my only caveat would be like, but this is just gacha games in general, and this game has done it. It's just like using the characters that you've already made. Like, they have to sell, you know, with the story, they have to sell the new characters. So, and they can't really bring back old ones, but I mean, that's just like, from a story perspective, like, that's just kind of stupid, but it's a gacha game, and it's mainly to sell, so that's where that's coming from. But I really enjoyed this. I enjoyed 3.0, and I liked this one better than 3.0. I'm really liking this this development that they're doing. The new cutscenes are really good. I like them. There's a couple of weird things, but I think that's mostly thanks to like English being longer for cutscenes instead of Chinese. So I think the cutscenes are more centered around Chinese speaking lines. So sometimes there's a couple of times where the English was just like cut off entirely. But I mean, there's always been problems with like the English version of this. Tons of typos, tons of just missing voice lines and filters. So it's nothing new, but at least they tried something not new, but they've improved upon something very fast and very well, and I like the way that it's going. I'm guessing next season 3.2 we're gonna head to Virium with Claret, because that's usually what they do. Is, I mean, it's not usually, but like what they've been doing is setting up characters usually about 1 or 2 seasons before, and Claret seems to be being set up now. So, but anyways, thanks for watching. Like I said, if you've watched this far, thanks. Bye.